Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Grand Upper Finals. It's time to see if Piltover can take down Demacia, or will Demacia hold on to their throne after winning the Swiss stage. It's the first seed versus the second seed, and it's quite a big one as well. If Piltover wins today, they'll be the number one for the Grand Rune Terrorizing Tournament. They'll win it across the board. However, if Demacia wins, they'll hang on for a chance to win it themselves. There is a bit more that needs to take place if Demacia does win, but it's quite a fight. They cannot allow Piltover to win if they want to get first for the overall standings. It's going to be quite an interesting one as well, because I believe both teams have substitute AD carries. And you can see here from the standings, right? Demacia currently takes the lead after winning the middle bracket finals. If they win upper, they'll take another substantial lead. However, with Piltover being in the lower bracket finals and in the third, fourth place of middle bracket, they can still take over in points even if Demacia wins today. So it's going to be a very, very close fight. And we're going to have to see if they can honestly make this happen for themselves. They've been quite a strong team. I don't believe they've dropped a single best of three in this entire tournament, and obviously they won their previous semifinals as well. So this Demacian team is nothing to scoff at. Very strong. They're being led by Linium, Denny H. I'm sure a lot of people know him. Whereas on the other side, the Piltover team is being led by Sea Guardian. They also had a very, very strong run until they met up with Demacia at the end of the Swiss stage. So that is the only team they've lost to. This is why it's going to be such a contentious match. We're excited, and well, there's a lot of things that we're kind of want to see. We haven't seen these two teams face off since Swiss. They're very strong teams. They have very, very strong all-rounders. The support side, I think, is going to be a big one because Sea Guardian is, the team captain, is support for her team, and Kenny Scob on the other side is the goat of esports. I love this guy. He's one of my good friends, and he just plays out of his mind. I've never seen anyone play quite like Kenny. The guy is just out of control, out of this world. Some of the most ridiculous things, but it can be a bit of a two-sided sword sometimes. Sometimes he will absolutely run down the game and just end well, but other times he's the GOAT. He wins everything and he makes it so it's a stomp all over. In the top lane as well with Danny H, the captain of Demacia, he is quite widely regarded as one of, if not the best player in Rune Terrorizing Tournament. He's a very, very, very strong player. He might not be the flashiest, but he is known for his very stable drafting, in calls, his macro. Very good player in that regard. And he's likely the strongest top laner in our Rune Terrorizing upper bracket tournament. So we'll have to see if he's able to bring his A game today, or if he's going to get mental blocked by something or other. You never know. It can be a bit of a flip sometimes. Bilbo, on the other hand, I don't have as much information about him, but I know he is quite a solid player from all the mini LCS games that he's played for the in-houses. He's done quite well. He often faces off against Linium, and he knows how to play against them. He's no slouch in that regard. So I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. As I'm joined by Waka. Hello, Waka. How you doing, buddy?
What's up? I'm good, man. I'm good.
Welcome to the casting desk, buddy. It's nice to have a co-caster.
I was actually meant to be playing in this about an hour ago.
yeah, you're going to be a substitute for Danny's team, if I'm not mistaken, for Demacia.
Yeah. So I was looking forward to my rematch against my revenge against Piltover, but I just cast instead. I don't mind.
Yeah, you get to hate cast them instead. No problem. Nice and easy.
No. There'll be no bias. I call it down the middle.
Yeah. For sure. I expect that from you.
Yeah, of course.
To be fair, I know you have quite a long-standing history with Kenny as well, so I expect you to call him out on all his positives and negatives there.
Yeah, I will say, support match will be interesting. Because obviously, last time we casted, actually, we did cast Piltover, and there was a lot of talk about Tyron, my old jungler, yada yada yada. So I was talking to Tyron before jumping on here. I was telling him a little bit about Kenny, and I just said, listen, this guy is a bit of a freak, and he will either do something that looks like he's completely inting and he's incredibly boosted, or he looks like an absolute genius and he's giga smurfing. That is Kenny, I think. That best.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is the best way to describe him, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
To me, Kenny's always going to be the goat of esports. This guy is just, there's something about him. I love him. I know some people don't quite know what's going on, but to me, he's the absolute best. Just Kenny the goat. Especially with a name like Kenny.
Well,
how can you hate him?
That is true. That is very true.
As we're underway in draft.
Yeah. Okay. Jarvan ban completely makes sense. Yeah, because Tyron, as we all know, well, as I know, Jarvan one trick, kind of.
Ari ban as well for Limsey. He's looked very, very strong in that champion. Very reasonable bans on the side of Demacia. We've seen these bans before, I'm pretty sure, in their first series against each other as well, so it's nothing unexpected. Kha'Zix and Vayne ban, however, on the side of Piltover.
I think, there's so and the Bard ban, they are basically just target banning. There's and the Orianna B1 makes complete sense. It's still incredibly strong. Yeah, I think Jarvan ban is also good for the Orianna B1, right? Because Red side will just look to take the Jarvan as a denial. You don't want to give over Orianna Jarvan, right?
Yep. It's good as a immobile carrier that Orianna is.
Yeah, and I think Piltover is just they've just target banned. They've just looked at their OPGG, seen those 3 champs, and gone, no.
Okay. I was thinking about maybe Aurora Nocturne or something being answered in response to deny the Orianna Nocturne combo. We'll even have to see if Demacia decides to go for that, but instead they lock in the Azir. Just as predictions are up, guys, by the way, guys, on the Twitch channel. So if you want to give your prediction, bet your points, and gamble away, feel free, go for that.
Yep. I mean, Ezreal blind, okay. I mean, if you're Demacia and you can play Kai'Sa, although I don't know, the matchup feels a bit fake to me. I think Ezreal wins early, and then you only win late if you go Kai'Sa, if you just hit a lucky W. Ezreal incredibly strong right now, if you can play it.
Yeah, Azir also a decently strong champion. He has been nerfed, I think it was his arm or his health or armor per level. Can't remember which one it was. So he has been taken down a notch. But Orianna has had that same kind of nerf. So both very strong mid laners in that kind of regard.
Yeah, I mean, I think you kind of know what you're gonna get with Orianna and Azir. Like, it's just like they're like, I mean, Azir is incredibly pro jailed, right? Like, and Orianna is I guess kind of similar. You don't really see Azir too much. But you kind of know what you're going to get. He's going to be a bit weak early, but he can and will have the potential to completely turn around a team fight with his shuffle. As Nico MF bot lane, incredibly strong, incredibly potent. This Nico can kind of do. It kind of as the Nami. Okay, this is going to be interesting because Nami is dead. Well, not dead, but like she's
heavily
not very
nerfed
good
in
right
terms
now.
of Imperial Mandate. Yeah.
I mean, like Mandate's gone. God bless. I hate Nami. So I will. I hope. I know she plays a lot of Nami. I'd hope that she will adjust her build. But before the patch, Ezreal Nami was really good anyway. So I mean, still probably going to be fine. But I think I favor Nico MF.
Especially with this like wombo combo comp that Demacia is gearing towards. Orianna, Nico, MF, all 3 have amazingly powerful ultimates. It's it's definitely a good combo.
Yeah,
quite easy to execute overall.
I think it depends on how good this Ezreal is. I mean, it should. how do I word this? It should be well. Actually, it's not easier for them to play, but they out-sustain, right? So as long as they actually use their spells correctly, I think they should do it. But I'm just player bias, I think, and I see Kenny on Nico, and I think he's going to do some crazy wacky shit. As we see Yi ban, target ban, obviously, and Demacia going for 2 tank top lane bans, so they must have something in mind there.
Yeah, the rightfully ban that Scion, disgustingly strong champion.
Cassante ban makes complete sense because it's Danny, obviously.
His number 1 champion. What would you like to see for the side of Piltover? Oh, well, there's the Nocturne.
Yeah,
Nocturne Azir combo. I don't know how I feel about that one. Not really a combo that is known, I would say.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of what Piltover have, personally, but that's just me. I think when Nocturne hits 6, he's going to be wanting to make things happen, right? He's going to want to get his ultimate hunter stacks, and he's going to want to make these ults count. And I think by 6, Hecarim.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hecarim. I was going to ask you, after the Nocturne being taken, the biggest thing with that is a denial to a ball carrier. So what would you look for on the side of Demacia as a ball carrier? I don't think Hecarim was on my bingo board.
Yeah, it's not one you would think of, but I think it's quite good.
Yeah, he's definitely a good ball carrier. It's just not a common combination.
Yeah. It's not one you would think of, but I honestly think it's fine. I mean, you have Nico. I mean, Nico can kind of do it too. And Zahen's also fine. Okay, me and Tyrant actually got relegated off the back of Orianna Zahen combo. I'm gonna have nightmares about it for the rest of my life. I'm playing Rel. I flash in, and I go on Zahen, right? And Zahen, I'm out of vision. I go into vision. I just see Zahen pre-ulting past me with Ori Ball, and I'm like, oh my god, goes onto both my carries and my jungler, and just yep. I was night as Renekton. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Okay, 2 drafts that in a BO5 Fearless, in a game 1 of Fearless, is probably not like, the 10 champs you would expect to see normally, right?
Yeah, I'm super surprised not to see Xin. Xin Zhao is something you expect to see almost every game. And
well, I just know it's not high on Tyrant's prio, so I know from their side, it's probably not going to be the first one they go to. Like, Nocturne makes complete sense to me. Whereas I don't know Demacia's jungler, so maybe he doesn't play it either. But I don't really like Xin without Enchanter as we go into bot lane. Electrocute.
Yeah, I would have liked it with a Nami. It's actually quite good with Nami, but I don't hate it here. It's not in a bad spot right now for Nocturne, that is, to be in. He has some things that can follow up with his engage. Renekton very much likes having a dive buddy, and together they can do that.
Yeah.
And that paranoia can always allow Azir to do a Shurima shuffle that just can't be seen, which is, it's not nothing.
Alright, Kenny is an absolute freak for going to electrocute. I'm not really sure. I guess he wants to come online at at 2. He should go E2, right? So he's gonna come online at 2. He's probably gonna take half the HP bar if he lands an E. I can see it from that thing, from that perspective, but I don't know. I think Comet value is too good on Nico. But maybe I'm wrong.
Lands a triple Q there, though. It's quite a good trade.
Sure. It's okay if he hit. Oh, we got. Okay. Oh, almost. Okay, we're missing some skill shots. We're missing some skill shots. Okay. Bubble and I don't even know what Nico's route is called. Wait.
I'll find out.
Oh, no electrocute zone. Because it's Nico, right? So all you hear is Pop Blossom. Tango. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Alright, fair.
He's got very explosive names. Blooming Burst, Tangle Barbs, Pop Blossom.
Yeah. God, I love the Pot Blossom. Okay.
There's a lot of trading being done in lanes.
Yeah. Renekton getting the better of the trades in the top lane, you would think.
Don't like that second D. The first one was already a winning trade, and then goes back in and loses more life than he should have.
They both still have pots too. They are both on their own. Both junglers looking to fight this bot crab. Although I feel like Nocturne is going to give it because Demacia, he's just going to cross over onto top crab, which makes sense. You have prio. You have prio on both lanes.
Yep. Nico getting that early move. That's what that second MF is. It is indeed Nico.
I'm actually really happy they nerfed Nico. Oh my god.
You can see the damage output for the Nico already, more than doubling the counterpart.
That is kind of what Nico's. That's half of Nico's job in the draft. Ooh, really? Ooh, hello.
Ooh, Linium falling very low. Has to be careful, but.
And the first blood coming to Linium. Oh my.
Yeah, very well timed Hecarim gank, and buys out his top laner from
that's big. That's
some bad trades in the early game.
Yeah. I just don't think he respected the fact that Hecarim could be top so quick after his first clear. Wait,
Absolutely.
Did he? Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying, Nico, like half of her job in the draft, you play her for this poking lane, right? But she also has the added benefit of being able to engage too at the same time. Like she does both. That's why she's so unique. Because if you draft engage, is he gonna get his passive? He is. Oh wait, Renekton's in trouble here.
Yeah, Linya making use of that phage completion to just run down his opponent and keep up with him. Renekton taking the bad side of a trade there. Goes for the flash in. Linium, very aggressive, but no! Renekton will find the slice and dice, will find the W, stun him down, and Linium getting over-aggressive under the enemy tower.
Not really, I guess he thought his passive was still up? Maybe?
Maybe.
I'd have to look back at it. Because I kind of looked away thinking there's nothing. Right, I don't know. And then I looked back and he's dead. And I assume because when I looked away he had his passive. It must have run out.
I can't tell if it dropped in the middle of the stun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We just got confirmation. It ran out like just a second or two before that dive, and it was just a bit over aggressive from Linium because of that.
Hecarim.
As Hecarim is hunting. Seaguard taking half her HP from the Nico combo. Ezreal, however, getting aggressive back on the Nico, saying, you go on my support, I go on you. Damon now caught in a 1v2. Can he take this away? Splitting a lot of damage between two different targets. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to find anyone. And no, it's a double kill for Ezreal.
That's, that's the only way Ezreal and Nami will win. Well, they will win the extended fights, right? Lethal tempo buff, tempo over first strike. You know, if Ezreal survives that initial burst, which he did because, as Zahen ulting in here.
Dominus being pumped, Zahen ult as well. They're just tussling with each other, but Zahen does have that passive. Renekton has to be careful here. Will be able to pop the passive, but will come back to life with quite a bit more than Renekton. So not even a bad trade. He'll be sad to lose the passive, but will gain a bit of an advantage for it. However, Renekton still has that teleport to come back into lane.
I want to know what happened on this first Drake, because I don't know if you noticed this, but before those kills, bot lane came out, Nocturne was actually soloing the Drake, and he was on it for a long time. So I don't know. And we saw Hecarim come round to try to bot lane as Nocturne ults in. Oh,
as it will be a found kill for Nocturne.
Yeah.
Renekton,
so
consumer, very correct in backing away.
I'm not really sure what happens. I guess he felt like he had to get off it.
As Hecarim finding himself in a bit of a bad spot now, maybe getting a bit aggressive, but no! Turns it around, finds the ultimate, and will find the 1v2 kill?
Oh!
Yes, he will!
I mean,
he'll end up falling to the tower, but... ends up being a
crazy.
2-for-2 elongated trade. But a very chaotic fight in the top lane. As Sea Guardian taking a lot of damage, but finds a great bubble onto Damon. With Vanish finding a lot of damage onto the enemy bot lane. Oh! It will snipe out Nico!
Oh, wait. Oh my god, if that Q hits.
Trying to find another one onto the MF there. We're just 1 Q away.
What is going on?
What looked like a very aggressive and fruitful trade for the side of Demacia ended up just not going their way.
It's a bit of backstory too with this bot lane, because actually Damon was originally Piltover's AD carry at the very start of the 22. Not going his way in this in this at the start of this game. Oh, Renekton gonna dash out.
Dominus popped. Linian doesn't have the passive this time, however. Yeah, if you remember, he just popped it not long ago. And Kebab Consumer able to find the turnaround kill with that Dominus.
I mean, even after the first kill from Hecarim coming top lane to assist, you know, Renekton I think has found the advantages since then, you know. But I think I think it stems from that botched dive or whatever it was under Piltover's tier 1.
Game's been absolute chaos here.
yeah. A bit crazy. Sizable 1.5k gold lead right now.
Back and forth. Nocturne finishing his first item now, ahead of his jungle counterpart.
Renekton's
should be looking to use his next paranoia.
The hen.
Oh.
Is he just
the
dead?
Hen in a lot of trouble here. Oh. No, just barely able to get away with a good use of his W. So Hen has the teleport to come back to lane, but he's going to be falling another half level down here.
Oh, this is disrespectful from Nico. But it doesn't matter. Oh,
it finds the double pop blossom. Sea Guardian trouble, but here comes Nocturne. Paranoia in hand. Finds the kill onto the enemy support as Limsey enters the fray. Hecarim getting run down.
Oh, wait,
the ultimate for Flare.
Okay, panic pressed it. I respect it.
We'll call it a flare. He was like, Emperor's Divide. Yeah, like I'm dividing your bot lane from these kills. Something.
I think he just thought. I think he was just like, yeah, I don't even need this ulti in this fight. I'm just gonna use it here. We're still gonna win.
What started as an aggressive play from the side of Demacia turned on its head in a favorable trade for Piltover. Piltover taking a commanding lead in this early game. Linium bleeding out in this top lane with bodying the Zahen with multiple members coming up. Zahen gets his passive pop once again. Sea Guardian is here.
TP.
Oh, as Kebab Consumer is now getting engaged upon. But this Renekton is very strong. Orianna will be able to clinch out that kill, but Nocturne is here, able to maybe chase the enemy away, but no. Ends up
nice bubble!
Good triple bubble. Ooh, triple bubble will get them away from that, honestly, very scary situation.
Yeah, I think if she doesn't hit that bubble, they might both be dead. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, but a good play from both sides. Piltover able to pick up all 3 grubs.
Yeah.
And Demacia able to find a kill on this Renekton, who was honestly getting a bit out of control.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, if Azir had not wasted his Shurima shuffle at that Drake fight, he could have
been there for that fight.
So I'm just gonna say it. Yeah. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, TP. Yeah. Oh.
As Kenny, Scald finding himself, or Serdig Inte, as we know him, finding himself on the wrong side of an Ezreal queue. Not the best lane of it for him so far. He's been honestly getting...
Yeah, no.
Getting kind of hurt.
This is Kenny. He plays on the edge. He plays on the edge, and sometimes playing on the edge, yeah, these sorts of things will happen.
Oh, as another fight out in the top lane. Renekton gets the better of Linium on that one. Zahen does not have his passive once again. And you gotta remember, this Renekton has a completed item. The Zahen still does not have his Trinity Force finished. As you can see, the support Goldglass there showing. Looking for that aggressive trade.
Oh, he
flashes forward. Hecarim is here, finds the fear, and will find the kill. And down goes the crocodile.
Piltover trading that for Drake. Is Limsy gonna Shroom Shuffle in? Nocturne ults into. Orianna ult coming in. They don't have enough damage.
Well executed combo, but they don't have the damage for it.
I mean, yeah, you said it yourself about Izia Nocturne, right? And
yeah,
I guess that showed why. Like, it was the perfect setup. He gets the Shroom Shuffle. Nice position for Nocturne to ult on, and they just have 0 damage.
Nice. You can potentially look for it again when the both ultimates are back up, as Orianna's flash will be down, as a good trade comes down in the bot lane. However, Nami able to stop the MF ultimate with the bubble.
Yeah, they have to use both the ultis, and Nami can just heal Ezreal back up.
Yep, and it did cost Ezreal his barrier and Nami's heal. So 2 summoners were gained from that exchange. As Renekton once again in trouble, as
he's in trouble.
Hecarim putting down his tent, but here comes Nocturne. Can he save him? No! They'll be able to find the damage, take down Renekton. Nocturne now.
I mean, Zahen's got a gold lead now.
Yeah, I want to see the XP, because Zahen's now level 11. I want to see if Renekton's hit that too. As he's been ganked on repeat.
Wait, he might be behind now. Wait.
I would expect him to be after missing, what, 2.5, 3.5 waves?
Yeah, he's behind, yeah. That's crazy. Oh, nice Q. Look at this Ezreal damage, it's nasty. Oh, he's forward.
Oh, finding so much damage onto the Misfortune. And now Nico bails out her support, but her AD carry, but falls for it. As another Shroom Shuffle into the Nocturne paranoia comes through. Hecarim is trying to find some time to help his mid laner, but just not enough. Orianna, was that the ultimate used there?
Oh, solo kill from Renekton. Yeah. I think he had stuff.
Spikes all over the map.
Shield, right? Oh my god, it's in every lane. It's absolutely crazy. Hecarim Ghosting gonna ult too.
Oh.
Limsy's in a bit of trouble.
He has good skills,
but he's dead. Yeah, big shutdown.
Not able to find
there's fights all over the board. This is the most uncoordinated game 1 you'll ever see. It's all over the shop.
Hecarim now 2,000 gold ahead of this Nocturne. And remember, Nocturne had his item completed before the Hecarim. But because of these fights going which way and everywhere, Hecarim just kind of ends up being the punishing party and gets the kill for his team. But I'm not so sure if that's what we really want all the gold on.
Yeah, definitely not. Wait, who Nocturne, do you mean? Or Hecarim?
No, the Hecarim. Hecarim has a 2,000 gold lead, the only lead for his team. Whereas everyone else is ahead on the enemy team.
Yeah, you probably like it elsewhere, but honestly, a 2-item Hecarim, Drake's gonna be up in 130. He can do some damage. It's just about the value he gets from his ultimate, I think. As this MF cannot play the game, she's just gonna die.
She is just going down. Pop Blossom from the Nico, attempting to help her AD carry, but just not in time.
Comes Orianna.
However, Orianna is here.
Wesley Bubble gonna miss.
Just ends up taking 1,000 points of damage. Nami in a little bit of a weird spot, but the bot lane tower will go down.
Oh my. This Ezreal.
Oh my god! This Ezreal cannot miss.
Shroom Shuffle
is now in the mid lane. Shroom Shuffle finds the Hecarim.
It's a wrap. This game's a wrap.
It's all over the map. Hecarim was able to find the Rift Herald and then tries to get cheeky in the mid lane. And Limsy says, no you don't. Stops him dead in his tracks, throws him back into his risen tower. And Hecarim eats dirt for his transgression. It's fights all over the map. This is looking insane.
You can tell a game is absolutely cooked for a team when you're losing on every lane of the map, right? Like you lose tier 1 top, simultaneously you lose tier 1 bot, and you die mid and lose tier 1 mid. Like, I don't know. That's a game. That's a game breaker right now.
WQ from Ezreal.
Nico has
dealt like half of Nico's life. Oh god. Kenny playing on the edge, but he is one WQ away from
He's not having a good time this game. Yeah, he's not having a good time this game. Has to record. This is a free Drake for Piltover.
Yeah. Third Drake of the game spawning. Second for Piltover. Should be a free pickup. I do not believe Demacia has the tools to contest.
No. Oh,
you can see here the graph in this bot lane. It's just been completely Ezreal favored all game long. You can see these leads now between all lanes. It's still about that 1.8, 2k lead for the jungler, but everyone else is just bleeding gold. Top lane with the smallest lead, just 600 gold, but 3k in the mid lane, 2k in the bot lane, 1.1k in support. It's starting to get a bit rough for the side of Demacia.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I just noticed that Nami rushed Mandate as well. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not going to comment on that.
Yeah,
but she's winning the game, so I guess surely it's good. surely it's good.
Hey, to be fair, she's been landing her bubbles, and that's what matters now with Mandate. If you can land bubbles, it's still proc it.
Yeah. Oh, right, we're flashing. Oh. I don't think this is good. I mean, I speak too soon?
I don't know.
I mean, okay, that's not worth. It's not worth. It's the amount of the sheer amount of resources you have to use as the bot lane and out on the way. Ooh.
But Hecarim going aggressive onto Sea Guardian.
Sea Guardian's gonna die now.
Ezreal dealing a lot of damage from the side. Ezreal has to be careful though. They're going to turn back on him in just a second.
What are they doing?
They're surrounded by 4 members. But here comes Knocker. Paranoia has been hit. Down goes the Misfortune. Ezreal taking down the 1v2 of Hecarim and Nico as his team has now been able to join him.
Oh, they're all dead.
No, Nico now in trouble, has to get away, uses the Proto Belt, running for her life with the Orianna, both so low.
Okay, I think they're fine.
Renekton using the shapeshift to find a slice and dice, but no, they're not able to catch up as Linium comes out.
He's so quick! Like, what the hell?
Mach 10 speed with that.
What the hell?
With the,
how is he so
the home guard's teleport boosted shield.
That is crazy. Oh no.
Has to be careful here
Linium.
though. Kind of going into 3 people by himself. He's going to be locked down and a complete overstep.
Yeah.
And this is what I was saying, Danny, normally a very well concentrated player, just not sure what he was doing there.
Yeah, I think he thought Renekton was on his own and that Nocturne and Ezreal had recalled. But now Renekton seems to be the one that's overstayed.
Ooh,
and it
dodges
is
the
return kills
from Hecarim, but
big shutdown. This game is
bonkers. There.
Absolutely bonkers. This
Both
game.
top laners kind of infinite there.
Oh, 6 deaths. Crazy.
As we see Nico as a little Krug walking around the map, trying to find something.
Yeah.
I love Nico, man. Nico's such a funny character.
I mean, has there been a minute in this game where there's been 0 action? I don't think so. I think it's just.
I mean, we're at 31 kills in a 21-minute game.
Yeah, it's absolutely bonkers. I think I'd like to think after this. I'd like to think that after this game, like both teams, like are just like a bit more chill next game. But maybe I'm just completely. I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong already. I already know it.
Both teams came to play. Both teams came to play.
Yeah.
Nico looking, finding the Pop Blossom onto Nami. Nami taking a ton of damage. Flashes away, able to get away for her life. Now Ezreal in trouble under tower.
I mean, you'd prefer that.
End up finding him. Yes, 100%. what looked like it was Sea Guardian in trouble at first ends up being vanished on the Ezreal, getting taken down.
Yeah.
A good play by Demacia. A lot of resources,
That's a
however.
big shutdown. Yeah, but you get such a big shutdown. I think you're happy with it.
You'll take it. Yeah, you'll take it any day of the week.
They seem like they want to. No, I don't think they can. Oh, Nocturne not in.
Hecarim.
Nami's gonna die for this.
The flashless Nami. This
Nice
Hecarim, honestly, playing super well. Knows his limits
Renekton flank.
incredibly well.
Gets spotted. Yeah, 100%.
And I think these kills are picked up. The big one, but on Ezreal is picked up by Misfortune. It looks like.
Ooh.
Which is exactly what you want to see. The gold gap between them, only 200 gold apart now. 200, 300.
Yeah, it's dead even now. His Drake is up, and Nami's in base. Do Demacia think they can take this?
Looks like they're going to attempt it.
And
Hecarim does not have his ultimate. Has to be careful. Nico, as a big raptor. Pop Blossom.
Still big Pop Blossom.
Big Pop Blossom. Limsey's ultimate goes completely wide. Hecarim on top of the Ezreal. Ezreal has no help. Is going to be found by Nami. Nami able to find the W.
Hecarim's putting in work.
Still ends up going down. Renekton, however, taking down the rest of the enemy team.
Hecarim's putting in work.
Versus Hecarim. Zahen versus Azir. But looks like...
Oh my god.
Limsey able to find
that's not going to save you.
As,
Are they won that fight? That's crazy.
Yeah, Lineum ends up taking him down. This Hecarim is out of control. Renekton has to be careful.
He's just going to zone the Renekton. They're going to get a Drake. Oh, maybe he fancies himself though. He's going to have his passive. Just going to dash away.
Dice.
Wow.
Fantastic Pop Blossom by the Nico to start that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 apiece, I think. Now it's a great Pop Blossom. Starts that fight out. And then Hecarim able to just run over the enemy team. Ezreal with no help as, they just run him down. And even when Sea Guardian showed up, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, the gold lead's almost being cut in half there from that one fight.
Yep. Only 2k now. Very close between both teams.
There are signs of life from Demacia. I have to see if they can do that again. I mean, it will be a lot easier for Nico to get the Pop Blossom off this time. She does have flashback up.
Oh no, as Nico is real and will end up going down, expanding her flash as well. Kenny not finding what he wants, was just clearing a ward and gets taken down for it.
Yep, 3 items on the Ezreal now, very strong. But Hecarim's going to find
Hecarim has a 2-level gold lead on the Nocturne. Oh no! As Raptor attempts to flash away, but is found by the Orianna ultimate. Teleports come through. Renekton and Azir in the back line.
They win! They must win!
Hecarim on the same thing on the other side. It's just going from bad to worse. It's 2v2. Ezreal, however, has nothing left. Minium will have the passive. Vanish, however, staying alive. We're finding a lot of damage onto the enemy.
Ezreal's doing work! Oh no, he just died! Oh my god, this is crazy!
Renekton versus Zahen, who will go down to
okay, Zahen wins. Zahen wins.
Huge amount of life lead. But here comes Nico back alive after that fight with Pop Blossom with the Proto Belt, and will take down the Renekton.
Okay, that is.
Oh my god!
This game has been absolutely nightmare. I mean, this game has been so chaotic that Kenny dies. And the fight goes on for that long that Kenny is able to respawn, come all the way back to the fight, and get the last kill.
We're at over 2 kills a minute, by the way.
Sea Guardian, I don't think you want to be there. Flash in. Tyrant's gonna ult on the Nocturne. Kenny's gonna die again.
Finds himself in a lot of trouble.
Will go down. He's gonna die.
Lenium in trouble now.
Tyrant kills Kenny.
Find a great.
Game's gonna get past this. No, he's not. Bubble. As he's pinning the whip.
God, this.
It's true. The shuffle goes wide.
Bubble goes wide, but here comes Vanish on the Ezreal. Finds a lot of damage onto Wesley. Wesley will go down. This time, this fight goes in favor of Piltover.
Jesus Christ.
Can we get a break, please?
54 kills.
What is
2 kills a minute,
man?
Wait. Jesus Christ. Gold lead now back up to 3k. All I know is that this is... I would like to say that this is going to happen again in 2 minutes' time, but I already know it's going to happen way before that. I'm sure of it. It's going to be...
Honestly, probably. Both teams are playing incredibly on the edge. Just non-stop fighting. Look at the damage graphs on a 27-minute game already.
Yeah, here we go. Hecarim finding the Renekton.
Consumer in a bit of trouble. Will be able to slice the dice out, but here comes the misfortune finding us slow as Kebab Consumer trying to get away. Sea Guardian trying to help. Uses everything she can, but it's not enough. Finds 4 people with the Nami ultimate. But here comes Hecarim, Paranoia in hand.
Look at that Hecarim damage. Oh, bubble.
But will be able to take him down. In the
bubble.
meantime,
they're losing their base right now.
They're losing their base as Vanish and Limsey able to take a huge chunk of the enemy base.
Behind enemy lines.
Inhibitor, but the enemy team has arrived. A huge amount of damage comes down to both Limsey and Vanish will go down. As a cross-map play is attempted.
Starts off with a pick in the top lane for Demacia.
Who do you favor in that exchange?
Okay, wait, let's take stock. Demacia find a pick onto Renekton. Piltover say, nah, buddy, you're dead. We're gonna go push mid. They get an inhib, but it takes that long that they've killed Renekton, and then they catch the people taking the inhib as well. So, I mean,
Hecarim also goes down in that.
I don't know. I don't know who I favor. I favor whoever gets the straight.
3 kills for 1 kill in a tower and inhibitor.
I think you always got to put less value on the middle inhib because you're not able to.
Least important
they're just gonna send it.
Pop Blossom goes off onto the Nocturne, finds a lot of damage on him.
Oh, MF damage.
He will go down, but MF will get taken down in return by the Renekton. 1 for 1, but the jungler is down as the dragon spawns.
Yeah.
Not the best of exchanges here. Hecarim deciding he wants to go immediately onto the dragon.
But it's the hand is split pushing top lane. So Piltover feel like they can actually fight this Drake. They're saying Piltover is saying if you want this Drake, Demacia, you're gonna have to kill us for it. And they have the numbers advantage because Demacia is split pushing. It's a 4 versus 3 on this Drake.
However, there is a smite on the side. Oh, Renekton finds a huge chunk of damage onto the Hecarim here. Hecarim in a lot of trouble.
That's the whole tower as well.
Pushing, getting an inhibitor in the top. Limsey now in a lot of trouble.
I don't like this from Demacia.
No, they're getting caught out. They could have just played it slow and let Limsey take everything up in the top lane. Instead, he will find the inhibitor, but at what cost?
Okay, now Renekton may be going a bit too deep as well, and they get Drake, but they lose inhib for it. Okay, now I do favor
1 for 1 exchange. Yeah, 1 for 1 exchange, but inhibitor for dragon. I think the inhibitor is more important, but I'm not quite sure. It is the topside inhibitor, which is the least important for Baron here.
Yeah, so maybe I don't favor it as much, actually, because, I mean, the inhib is going to respawn by the time Drake is up, right?
Yes, it should spawn right about the same time.
Yeah, so maybe it's not that important. I don't know, this has been... I mean, Demacia, I guess you should try and favor it for them, because they actually had a gold lead for the first time in this game, it feels like. Like they do now, it's crazy. They've been down in gold the entire game, so I guess it was good.
Yeah, it looks like the inhibitor will spawn just a little bit after dragon spawns. 5 minutes apart.
Yeah.
Both of them, so it's a few seconds. Both teams trying to get a bit of push now. Mid inhibitor is still down, so mid lane push should be.
Hecarim.
As the fight goes up top, Hecarim finding the Nocturne. Nocturne gets shockwave into the enemy team. As Renekton is trying to find a lot of damage, but not really. Oh wow, that's 2 kills already over.
Kenny
Sea Guardian now getting caught out by Kenny.
Support or combat?
Oh, as Azir gets stopped, but
Oh!
This should be the end.
Wait,
This
they're
should be
gonna
the
win.
end.
They're gonna end. What the
Vanish,
hell?
able to get away, but Azir will go down. A lot of
I
damage
think they
coming
just
through.
end.
The minions are
They're
here. They're
pushing
looking
in.
for the end. Yeah, they're just
They've
looking
done
for
it.
the full end.
How have they
They've done
done
it?
How?
Oh my god! A 66 kill game in
How have they done that?
34 minutes.
I think they just I don't know. I mean, Demacia played quite smart at the end there. They played on the fact that they just taken that inhib, and Piltover were just too deep in the top lane. Renekton and Nocturne were just way too deep.
Yep. It was a rough early game for the side of Demacia. Mid game still looked a bit rough, but then some really good macro plays, really good calls, and understanding of where they could be, where they needed to be, and what they could do. Just able to find kill after kill, objectives that were necessary, and find those lane pushes that just gave him everything.
I gotta tip my hat off to Zehen, because that Drake fight where they kill Nocturne, they go 1-for-1, right? You would normally say, okay, well, Nocturne is dead, so that's just a free Drake for Demacia. But I think they recognize the fact that this game, you know, with inhibs already taken, is probably not going to go to Soul now, because it's 2 apiece, right? So he thinks, okay, the value on the inhibitor is way more important than a third Drake, and he turned out to be right, because they end just a couple of minutes later. So shout out to Danny on that call. Very smart.
Yeah, they're able to see, okay, we took top inhibitor, enemies pushing down top lane, they're overextended. If we get them here,
yeah, they're way too deep.
Way
too deep, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And you can see, you know, the gold lead was basically always in favor of Piltover until the very end of that dragon inhibitor fight. That's exactly when it turned around.
Yeah, I mean, I like the macro a lot, but at the same time, I'd be worried about what happened in the bot lane game 1. It looked very rough, very rough.
Yeah. They need to find a bit more controlled play. They shouldn't be bleeding out this hard in the early game, especially with the arguably, if not just outright stronger early game bot lane.
Yeah, I think they just traded incorrectly. Like they were taking extended trades, and you're playing against Ezreal, who has lethal tempo. It is something you never ever want to do. So I think it just boils down to that. And then once they get that first double kill, then you know their lane's kind of broken, and I think they will just get run down every single time. So yeah, I mean, I think if they just fix. I mean, there's a lot of things to fix from this game. Holy
There's a lot to fix. We'll have to see.
There's stuff gone
while
all over the shop.
my co-host here finds the words of what they need to fix, we'll send it over to a small break and be right back for game number 2.
God bless.
1400? Yeah. Is it 1400? Count Smite, yeah. Oh, is it 1400? Oh, is it Smite? Is it 1400? Yeah. Can Smite? Is it 1400? Is it 1400? You fucking missed! Fucking missed!
Wow.
Hello, welcome back, everybody.
That's a banger intro.
Absolute banger indeed.
Yeah.
Don't forget, guys, to sign up for that mini LCS tournament that's coming up. Runeterra Rising, we're coming to an end. As you can see, we're in grand finals for upper. We've already played middle bracket, and then lower bracket is soon to follow. I believe it's on Friday this week. And after that, we'll have played the third, fourth matches by then, more than likely, and that'll bring the tournament to a wrap. And when that's done, mini LCS is right there for you.
Mini LCS time, baby. Yeah. That's my yard.
Is that the one where you guys are defending champions?
We're three-peat champions, by the way.
Repeat. So if you look at Waka's face and you think, man, I really want to wipe that guy's smirk off his face. You know what you gotta do. Sign up.
2 BO5 game 5s, by the way. Okay.
We have draft starting here.
Okay. So Piltovers will be on the blue side, and Demacia, Crown Guard, Doctrine are on the red side, but they have first pick. So
looks like Piltover decided to go for second pick, and in return, Demacia took red side. That's what that means. Oh, Piltover took blue side. Oh, okay. So,
but are they? Oh, so what about the bans then? Because Java and Ari ban on blue sides if it's Piltover is confusing to me. I guess that they first pick Ash. Wait, am I stupid?
Okay, so Demacia is the ones who banned Ari, Arvin Syndra.
Right. Okay. I get what. Okay. It's just it looks like it looks like they're blue side on the draft, but they're actually red sides, but they're on that side of the screen. So sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Ash first pick. With Jarvan ban makes complete sense. Piltover's taking Caitlyn, which is interesting because Ash is often picked into Kate's, but I guess they're confident on it. Are they going to look to deny the Seraphine is the question.
Yeah, Seraphine, the big thing with Seraphine and denying is I know she doesn't have the most pairings in the world. You really want Ash Seraphine, but how does Seraphine tend to do with something like Caitlyn?
Or as MF Seraphine. I don't particularly like it. If I'm Piltovers, I'm giving them Seraphine and I'm taking Karma because Karma's open. No, I'm taking Karma.
Yeah, Karma makes sense. Yeah, Karma is really good pairing. Especially because they didn't use Ezreal Karma, right? They used Nami Karma, which is not the most common pairing.
No, it isn't, but it is quite strong after the... after the recent patch, it actually, I think, got worse, but for a couple of patches, it was incredibly strong after the Ezreal rework, kind of, with Nami and Mande, but obviously now that's a bit weaker. Kate Karma is like tried and tested, and yeah, I'm giving over Seraphine to go Ash Kate if I'm Piltovers.
Could it be Kate Lux as well? I know that's a pretty common combo.
I mean, yeah, you can, but I think Kate Karma is just more forgiving.
Better. Sure.
And I mean, yeah, and better, I guess.
And we are just resetting the draft for you guys here as it kind of glitched out on our end. So give us one moment, guys, and it'll be back on your screen. As Waka goes into more denial about what's going on with the combinations.
Yeah. It should...
I really hope they don't go for the Seraphine, right? Because they go for Seraphine.
You're in a submarine right now, Pansivia.
Hello? Am I back?
You're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something to do with this program we use. It does it I don't know. Anyway, I really hope it's not Seraphine with Caitlyn because Ash Melio is very powerful. And it's a really good way to punish your opponent for taking Seraphine. Neutralizing that Seraphine, and just honestly, you won't have a good lane pairing.
It should just be the trades. Like a lot of teams do this. The only way you don't do this is if one team is mega cringe and denies Seraphine in this instance, right? Which they shouldn't do because karma is open.
Yeah.
If they take Seraphine, then
yeah.
Go on.
But what are the mid and jungle pairings you're expecting to see from this Ashe side? What would you like to see?
You can go a lot of things because Ashe. You can there's a lot of options open to you because Ashe Seraphine provides.
Oh, Waka. But it's the Piltover gang. Caitlyn, Seraphine, what up?
I'm baffled. You shouldn't do that. I don't.
What's up?
What is that? Okay. Okay, you can go.
Could that Seraphine go mid lane? Maybe that's what they're doing here. They're flexing it into the mid lane.
Not a chance. Okay, Ashe Melio. Yeah, sure. Alright, well, now... Yeah, I really favor Demacia here. If they lose this bot lane, I'm just gonna call hands gap. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, okay, now it's a bit different now. I think you have less options available mid jungle now because you're Ashe Melio. Mel, sure, I like Mel. It gives a lot of value.
Another way to deny Seraphine ult.
Seraphine is kind of hard in this draft now. You have Melio and Mel against you. Like, where are you ulting? Who are you ulting? You have to keep an eye on Mel. You have to keep an eye on Mel Reflect cooldown and Melio simultaneously. It's kind of hard now, and the lane is not that is not as easy as it would be if you just had Ashe. Rise, sure. Okay. Yeah. This draft just got like a lot more harder for me to actually break down because they just denied Seraphine.
Into the Mel. Rise a pretty decent pick into Mel, right? He spell slings a lot, so she doesn't have any one particular thing that she wants to reflect back at him. And he can definitely keep up with her clear speed on waves. He is quite notorious for nuking waves.
Yeah, QWE, WE, QQQQWE, WE, yeah.
Yeah, the arthritis combo, my favorite.
Yeah.
So we see once again the respect ban on the Cassante and Master Yi as Zac gets banned. If I remember right, last time I had you on cast, Tyrant is a huge Zac fan.
Yeah, I was actually Tyrant will hate me for saying this, but I was actually but when I thought I was going to be playing, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go back into because we post all of our drafts of all our scrims. I'm just going to tally up like all of his picks and just see. And Zac was like, because Jarvan is banned all the time, right? Zac was 3 times any other champ, basically.
Ooh,
I didn't send it, by the way. I didn't send it. Yeah, you can.
I love Pantheon. Fantastic Pantheon.
I didn't like. Yeah.
If Rex is here, he's gonna love to see that one.
I think it's a hard game for Pantheon. Pantheon's gonna be depressed here. I don't know.
It's not the easiest of games, but I don't hate it. If he is able to ult in, right, he can definitely get quite a good combo on either Ashe or Mel, and Melio has to kind of pick where to go, especially with Seraphine maybe able to follow up the ult or ult somebody else. That can be a bit awkward. And his damage profile is very strong into both of these champions. He can outright deny Mel's ultimate on him with his E. It's not easy for her to ever land it on him.
Yeah, I mean, if Melio can hold his Q though, it's going to be quite hard for Pantheon to jump on a target mid-game, I think. Wukong, Ornn, makes a lot of sense.
Traditional.
I mean, this
traditional
draft,
into this Pantheon.
This draft looks a lot more like a normal draft in the Fearless setting, I guess.
Yeah.
Game one
I'm
was a bit
favoring
chaotic.
the Demacia draft once again, but we did the same thing in game number 1, and Piltover took a commanding lead for most of it. As Aatrox gets locked in for the Piltovers. I love Aatrox, especially to Danny. Danny has a mental block against this champion, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Interesting. Okay. Cleanse on Caitlyn. Oh. So fake. Double Q going wide as well. Yeah, okay, well, I just favor Ashmedi on this lane now because Seraphine's lost a lot of her power level 1 because she's double Q'd. And Caitlyn has cleanse, so I'm expecting Ashmedio. Hopefully they don't let me down this time because I favored them last game and they let me down.
It's all going to come down to the Kenny factor. You know it. I know it. The folks at home know it. It's the Kenny factor. That's what this lane is.
He's on Midio now, so like it's hard. I feel like it's hard. It's hard to int on Midio, so like he should be fine, right?
Try and tell him that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
Someone clip that for me. But what Waka just said, so we can play it back.
Oh no. The level 2 time. Yeah. Okay. Seraphine holding an E here. Okay.
Kenny with the sidestep. Both supports taking a crap load of damage.
She's
The Vanish going in onto the Ashe.
okay. That was pretty crazy trades. Yeah, but Ashmedio will still have pots. Ooh, hit Pantheon's here though. Level 3. Oh no.
I like this. I love this from Pantheon. This is what I want to see from Pantheons every time. As Kenny flashes forward. First blood, and Ashe now in trouble. Will Pantheon find the spear?
Oh.
No. Flashes away. A kill and getting both flashes. That's exactly what you want to see. Wukong, however, is here. Trolling around the corner looking for something. Pantheon able to recall in time. Yeah,
he's wasting his time,
Wukong not able to punish Pantheon, spending his time down in the bot lane. And in fact, messes up by coming down and just not doing his full clear, which means Pantheon now gets time to catch back up. This is exactly what you don't want to do, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, 100%.
You thought the Pantheon was going to keep playing.
He's wasted his tempo advantage there from Pantheon actually opting to do that level 3 gank.
Which normally it's not the best of advice, but on a champion like Pantheon, I actually like it. You don't really want to go clear for clear. You want to go for these aggressive either invades or fights
You're
in
incredibly
lanes
slow.
because you're so strong.
Yeah. I mean, your first clear is so stupidly slow as well. Like, yeah, why would you try and go clear for clear?
However, they should know Wukong's down in this bot
Melio.
side, so if they're not careful, Wukong will be here. Caitlyn has no flash. As Wukong
I think she's
looking
out.
for it. Wow, fantastic double E. Oh, Damon taken down to 1 HP. Just barely able to survive that one. And this is just a waste of time for Wukong, trying to find something to help his bot lane. Damon bleeding, having a rough time.
Oh, it's been cancelled again. Oh.
This is just not what you want to see. If I'm Pantheon, I'm running to Wukong's camps here.
And he's been
seeing
cancelled
what I can
again. And he goes in again. Oh, and he flashed it.
God. And he
Oh my
forces
god,
the
it's a
flash.
disaster. It's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster.
So can someone play back that Waka clip for me?
Well, but how? How it's gone so terribly wrong. Oh, this.
Oh, and another flash blown. As Linium does come down to protect his jungler's camps, but this Pantheon has been everywhere and then some. Exactly what you want to see from Pantheon.
Yeah, 100%.
Kebab Consumer getting a bit aggressive and a huge trade onto Linium, but here comes Wukong. He should know that Wukong can be here, but what is Wukong gonna do? He doesn't have Flash. He doesn't have R. It's kind of like, what's the point?
Yeah, he's kind of homeless.
Just another waste of time from Wazi and Winter.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Aatrox just backing away there. Just respects it. Doesn't want, like the game's already looking good for them. You know, he doesn't need to do anything a bit crazy.
Welcome, Rex. This is definitely some Pantheon supremacy going on for sure. Eat your heart out,
100%. Spots out Pantheon.
Kenny doing a good job at dodging a bunch of the spells that Sea Guardian is fishing with. He knows exactly where to be. This Pantheon finds himself in the bot lane again. Knows that flashes are still blown. So Damon and Kenny just cannot step up here. And he's actually ahead and clear of the Wukong right now because of this really, really weird situation going on.
Yeah, he's wasted so much time bot lane. It's sad to see.
However, Pantheon recalls and paths once again to the bot lane. Has purchased items. It looks like both teams are trying to make a play onto this dragon. As Wukong will start it, but has been spotted out on a ward. Here's Pantheon. 4 members of both teams going through. Oh, it's a great interrupt by Kenny to stop the Pantheon engage, but he will be found by the double E of Seraphine instead. And down goes Kenny. Still didn't have his flash. He's not allowed to be where he was, honestly. And that's first dragon of the game, going over to Piltover. Walker, can you remind me of what you said?
Just felt like it was kind of difficult to yeah, it's a very bad start again for Demacia here. And the Drake being picked up for Piltover, that they've got to be feeling good about themselves. Yeah.
It's one of those things as well with Caitlyn. Caitlin's so good at helping set up those first early dragons that I'm not sure if it was right for Demacia to even try and play it. Pantheon as well with the lead he has, quite a strong jungler, especially over Wukong.
I think based off of like how this bot lane has gone, I think it makes complete sense to just give the first Drake. Like,
I think so as well. I think Wukong should have farmed to level 6 before attempting to go for
as Ornn is mid lane. There's
Ornn
a wild
ultimate
in the
goes
mid lane.
wide.
Goes
They're
wide,
trying so hard to go on top of Limsey, and Limsey able to get away without burning anything. His ghost was already down from earlier.
Do you die? You don't need to do that.
Flashing to block the Caitlyn ultimate. I don't think it was necessary. You're right.
That was not killing. That was not killing. That was not killing.
Maybe he felt like he needed to keep the HP of his Ashe up so she could stay in lane. Otherwise, he's going to struggle.
Nice.
If Ashe had to recall here...
No, because they could get dove anyway. They could get dove anyway. It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
As here comes Pantheon, finds the flash, finds the W, will find the kill onto Ashe. Now Kenny just by his lonesome and double kill over to Pantheon. It will cost the Guardian her heal to be able to get away from tower range.
You're happy. You're so happy with that. You're so
You'll
happy
take
with
that any day of the week. You lose Grubs, but who cares? Wukong is invading the enemy top side, and in your turn, Pantheon invading the enemy bot side. Kind of splitting the map a bit here.
I think you're happy with that though, because even though Grubs I think are buffed, I mean, what are they? How are they going to use Grubs on? Like, how are Reds going to use Grubs? You know? They have Ornn who wants the group, so they're not really going to be split pushing other. To be honest,
the power of split push Linium won them the game last time. You never know.
That is true. You're not wrong, but I feel like we're gonna be seeing a lot less of that as we Sea Guardian in the top
I don't think
lane.
I'm much right
Has to
either.
flush out.
As Sea Guardian takes a lot of damage,
Ult goes wide.
ult goes completely wide. The stun goes onto the clone, and both Sea Guardian and Tyron are there with egg on their face. Nothing goes right for them. However, Linium, maybe biting more often than he could chew, will go down as both Kebab Consumer and Limsy are here, finding a lot of damage onto the enemy. Kenny's just a bit too late to the play. And what started as a good catch for the side of Demacia ends up going awry. And a 2-for-1 trade.
Oh my god.
Damon has just taken a crap ton of damage. He cannot lane into this Caitlyn.
Yeah, I was kind of confused as to why Piltover were playing top lane now. Like, I'm not really sure why Seraphine would be there, and I mean, dies for it. But, you know, they do well to react to it, and, you know, are able to send more numbers, because Melio, rightfully so, just opens bot lane. I think it's the safest thing to do. I mean, there's no objective up, right?
Yeah, it was
so
a
the numbers game.
roam.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming Tyrant's called for some sort of play top lane.
Oh my god!
If I'm Piltover, I'm just playing on this bot lane. Like, it's completely over bot lane. They have item on that. They have item on Caitlyn.
If I'm Piltover, I'm repeating invading this enemy jungle. There's just no reason that you can't, you let the Wukong farm it. You're so much stronger than the enemy right now. Caitlyn's got a full completed item, and then some, because she hasn't even recalled yet.
Yeah.
You know, you can see that they're trading in lane, and the trades are so one-sided. He's 2 levels ahead of his counterpart. 4.3k gold lead at 11 minutes is nothing to scoff at. And half of that on Caitlyn.
It is. This game looks really rough, yeah. Demacia can't actually... the bot lane can't play.
Kenny forced to eat another ultimate for his AD carry.
Oh, Limsy roam. He's looking.
Limsy roaming. Antheon has ultimate. And here they come through.
Yeah,
A kill's found. But Seraphine, getting a little too big for her boots, goes down in return. Yeah. But does not matter, as Limsy is here, finds a kill onto the Ashe. Another denial of, I don't know how much gold by killing waves. As Dragon has spawned, and this should be the second Dragon of the game, going over to Piltover.
Yeah. Not really much more to be said, really. There's not really much more to be said here. I mean, Pantheon
play back the clip.
Great
Play back the clip.
Ulti. Yeah, I've got egg in my face, yeah, but I think this game shows the power of the potential snowball you're able to do with a level 3 gank, right?
No. It's the power of Piltover, bro. It's that double Piltover bot lane for the Piltovers. You just don't get it.
Sure.
You just don't understand.
Yeah, we just forget. We just forget about the Pantheon.
Yeah, no. Rex is right. Rex is right. The power of Pantheon. Let's go, my goat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Now, Pantheon's showing up level 3, and then Wukong wasting so much time there has really just snowballed this game into almost a 6k gold lead at 14 minutes. Which is kind of rare. It's a bit difficult to do.
Honestly, I haven't seen anything from Wukong yet. He really hasn't been part of much.
Yeah, he killed Seraphine top lane, and that was it. And flashed away.
He randomly found the support.
Yeah.
It's just been a bit of a I exist kind of game for him. He is ahead by about 4 or 5 camps from his opponent. But don't know if that means much.
I think we're definitely going to game 4, that's for sure. There's Wukong, he's able to step away, but Pantheon flashes in. And
Wukong using the ultimate to find the movement speed to try and get away. But with that Caitlyn ultimate coming through. Oh! Able to flash away from the Q of Aatrox. But cost him every resource in the book.
Yeah.
And now, Linium, honestly, been a very quiet game for him. We saw that roam to the mid lane and he just missed the Ornn ultimate, and aside from that, it's kind of just taking a beating.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of been an incredibly quiet game for majority of Demacia, because all we've seen is what's happened bot lane, really. Like, I feel like aside from the play in the top jungle, like the entire game has just been bot lane, right? Like pretty much every single piece of action.
Linium eating every Aatrox Q known to man. But we'll find a huge turnaround here. But Aatrox heals for 1 billion. Will he be able to stop Aatrox from taking him down?
He has to flash?
No.
Oh, he doesn't flash. Okay.
He does not flash.
As Limbs is able to get away? No, yeah, the flash coming in. Ryze is gonna... Oh, good shutdown. Nice shutdown. Oh, Panther ulting. Where's Panther ulting to? Bot lane? Yeah. Okay.
Yep, but it's just too little too late. Wesley finds the ultimate onto Ryze, takes him down, says, later, skater, as Ryze eats dirt for the first time this game.
Indeed. I don't think it was a big shutdown. It was probably like the first one you can get.
Well, what do you think of what Uncle Isma said in chat? Waka might not be much of a talker, but he walks the waka.
I like it. I like it.
You like it? Okay, he likes it. Type shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm gonna be using that one more often. Thanks. Thank you. I'm gonna put it in my bio. You know what? I was right though.
I built over.
I was right about one thing, and it's that both teams, after that absolute bloodbath game 1, have both decided to
bit quieter,
slow it down a little bit. Yeah. I feel like it does have a little bit to do with the fact that there is 6k gold lead, so maybe Demacia feel like they can't really do much, but at the same time, I'm surprised Piltover are not really, stamping their authority onto this game, and looking to make more plays.
To be fair, it also has to do with Linium being an Ornn, a tank. Maybe not looking to brawl as much as he was on the Zehen. There's a lot of action was done in that top lane early on.
It's very true. I mean, there was action at all 3 lanes though. It was a bit. Oh, hello. Why?
Milio ultimate used for the movement speed?
For tenacity.
Tenacity. Wukong going in deep, finds the Seraphine ult to the face. Kebab Consumer is here, ready to take down the enemy team. Linium trying to make space, trying to help his bot lane get away. Pantheon not quite able to catch up, but that wasn't an aggressive play from Demacia that completely went awry.
A complete desperation play. I think, I'm pretty sure Milio was ulting for tenacity increase for Wukong to go in, but now this Ornn ulti is kind of big.
As Caitlyn gets shut down by Linium. But Kebab Consumer is here, has teleported in with a huge shield. Linium will pay for his transgressions. Milio now eating a ton of poke. Wukong is back, but it looks like he's maybe making another one-way trip to the fountain. As Kebab Consumer is just completely taking over this game. Finds the full combo onto Ashe. They take the tier 2 tower, run him down. The dragon has spawned. This should be Drake number 3 for Piltover.
Yeah, this kind of extended sequence comes from Pantheon is soloing Drake, right? And Piltover think that they can do 2 at the same time and hit the tier 2. And Demacia are thinking, that they're quite behind in gold, so this is their way back into the game. They're not really going to get a better opportunity than that, and they just full send it, and it does not really turn out well for them, as they lose yet again another Drake and their tier 2. Yeah, true.
Yeah, but it was claimed by Ornn. Not really who you wanted on. It's fine. It's not bad.
No.
But you'd much rather have it on one of your carries. And honestly, Ashe is just lagging behind. She is just now hit level 10. Caitlyn's been level 11 for a while. She is 2.5 gold behind. Caitlyn's 2 completed items. It's looking rough.
Yeah, I think if you're Demacia, you're hoping that like Caitlyn's and Aatrox's PCs just turn off or something. And then they don't pause, and then they just play 3 versus 5, and then they can probably win. Ashara coming in. Oh.
Goes wide, however, Wukong finds the full engage onto the Caitlyn, followed up by that Ornn ultimate. This is not when you want this to happen as well. I believe Baron has just spawned.
Okay, this is their way back into the
are
game.
Here. But
Flash coming in.
Cayman in a bit of a weird spot, getting caught
Flash.
out, gets completely melted by the Pantheon as
this is good though for
a
Demacia.
bit too far. Yeah, what looked like a catch onto the enemy AD carry ends up being not so good as Limsey throws his life away trying to ultimate in when it was just not necessary. As Baron is started for the side of Demacia, but I don't think they can do this. Caitlyn and Seraphine have spawned.
No.
With Ashe dead, a large amount of their DPS is gone. I think this is the right call. I understand, but they're not allowed to do this.
I understand them playing it safe, but at the same time, they're that behind that I feel like they should just hit it and then they should just turn. They should just turn straight away.
I think with
because
so rough.
Because Seraphine, no, I agree they can't do it, but Seraphine and Kate are so far away that if Pantheon and Aatrox are on their screens, you should try and turn because
Maybe
the sequence was good for Demacia, right? But it's so
ultimates
little.
are down.
It's so little
Wukong didn't
gains.
have his ult anymore.
It's so little gains though that they're gonna have to do that another 5 times. You're gonna have to do that another 5-6 times now.
Yeah. I agree that they do need to find
that...
another play. They need to find something here. Maybe this is it. Limsey getting a bit caught out.
Okay,
Wukong right on top of him.
flank.
Uses the Cyclone. He's running for his dear life, but he's got many members behind him.
On the other side as well, there's a cross map going on.
Ashe Arrow can still find him if absolutely necessary. He finds a route onto the Wukong, uses the Ghost. Maybe a little too late. Yeah. Oh, but Kenny, on the other hand, gets caught out as well. 1-for-1 trade across the map. But I think this favors Demacia. They're able to get a good push into this mid lane tower. Claim, I think, a gold bounty off this mid lane tower as well.
Yeah.
As Piltover is caught with their pants down a bit here. Not really able to do anything.
They're a bit confused. Okay, they
set their eyes towards the Baron, however.
I don't like this.
I think this is an unnecessary flip from Piltover.
This is a bad call. Ornn has ulti. Yeah, this is a horrible call. Oh, it goes wide. Oh,
Ornn ult goes completely wide. Linium now caught alone on the other side of the Baron pit. As the enemy team is coming through, they send everything at Seraphine, but not enough.
Seraphine not coming in. It's
with a
gonna
huge
hit nobody.
lockdown coming through.
Is it? A lot of ultis.
But Limsey has arrived.
Here. Missing. Wow. Oh no, you're in a submarine again. Yeah, so Piltover starting off that Baron. Demacia coming to fight them off it. Ornn missing the ulti. There's a lot of misplaying going on. Ornn missing the ulti. Ashe is able to ult the Kate and get both their summoners, so that's pretty good before this all-important soul fight for both teams. And I think that's where we're headed now. I'm not sure what the timer is on it. It's it's just So
10 seconds.
Both summoners
However,
down.
Seraphine ult is down.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Flash and
TP in from the Ornn.
Cleanse are down. A lot of very important.
Ashe Arrow is about to be up. Ashe Arrow's up now. Ashe Arrow's up now.
Kebab Consumer fails his E, forced to flash away. Cyclone being completely used on him. Aatrox will go down!
Shut down!
Limsey, however, taking a ton of damage. This is going from bad to worse.
Oh my god.
This will delay the dragon for at least another 5 minutes. They will not be able to do soul here.
Piltover, they're panicking a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a misstep there from Kebab Consumer. Fails his E over the wall, and then flashes just a bit late.
Now, I also will say, this gold lead now is a tiny bit fake for the pure fact of Ornn items, right? They've got 2 now. So those are going to start coming online for everyone on Demacia, and Piltover TPing. They think they can fight this. Seraphine's just going to get blown up though.
Uh-oh.
Nice pick. Oh no. I think Piltover get wiped here.
They have to be careful. However, can he someone fall to the Baron? Oh no!
Oh no!
The Baron Shred
so
just
good.
finding a... Yeah, Baron Shred just a bit too much. Can he left to tank the Baron by himself? And now Pantheon's here. He's still incredibly strong.
Asha
Will find the engage.
Ornn's
They will
gonna
take
die.
down Linium. And this is a Baron going over to Piltover now. What looks so bright and so good for Demacia is quickly stomped out by the City of Progress. Piltover turning the game on its head.
I think they were
bleeding out for a little while there.
They were caught in 2 minds, Demacia. They got the pick onto Seraphine, and then they thought, okay, we can go straight back on this. But I think they had to just full commit on the turn. But, you know, the Baron was still putting in work for them, so...
Yeah, and that's Hunter Baron
so
as well,
close.
so that's a very scary Baron. I think it was. I can't remember if it had the spear on its head or not. Kenny legit got soloed by Baron.
Yeah.
As with this Baron buff, there's a lot to be gained on the map. 2 tier 2 still on the side of Demacia that can be claimed by Piltover. And in 3 minutes' time, Dragon will be here. So if they're able to play this correctly, they should be able to take those towers and then peel back that Dragon Soul fight. And we'll have to see if Demacia is able to answer. We were at about a 3.5k gold lead before that Baron fight. Now we've climbed back up to 5.2. Obviously, the Ornn items actually makes that a lot smaller than you might think. It's about 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean, I take back most of what I said there. Oh, good pick.
A huge engage is done down in the bot lane. They find the pick onto both Caitlyn and Seraphine. The rest of the Piltover team not there. A great call by Demacia.
This stalls the Baron. Yeah, this stalls the Baron quite a lot. They're not really going to get anything for it now. Because you can't force anything as 3, really, so you're not going to get any turrets.
However,
Another one
that did cost Wukong his flash, which means he won't have it for Dragon when it spawns in a minute 50.
True, but
Whereas
I
Caitlyn
think
will.
Demacia's comp is just a lot easier to play, though.
Absolutely, much easier to execute.
So it will be more forgiving, I think, not having Wukong flash. Like you have Ornn with your ulti, you have Asha. You don't really need to rely on. I mean, having Wukong flash is nice because the engage is probably the easiest to get done, right? But you have other tools available, so it's not the end of the world. And I'm more confident in Demacia's late game decisions when they take fights or not than Piltover over what I've seen over the first
they
2
are
games
showing
so
that their
far.
macro is just unmatched right now.
But they are going to have to find
Yes,
a
Dragon.
way into this drink. They're going to have to play through a lane
45 seconds
because
till
they
it
don't
spawns.
own the jungle. They are going to look to fight here, actually.
Arnold is used. Ash Arrow finds Kebab Consumer. Kebab Consumer taken very low. Will he fall? Will he fall? Yes! He falls before his team is able to get to him. Wukong, Guardian Angel, will come back up very soon. As this is not what you want right before Dragon spawns.
No. Ooh.
Can they buy enough time for Aatrox to make it back down? I believe Aatrox has teleport, should be able to come back through, but they have to stall enough time. Wukong no longer has his Guardian Angel. Caitlyn no longer has her Flash. Dragon is started for the side of Demacia.
Oh, Ornn's going in. I don't know if you want to be there.
Going in, but he goes down instantly. Mel finds a lot of damage through, but Vanish is playing out of this world. Finds another kill onto the Mel. Wazzy and Winter trying to do everything he can, but he's just melting. This Caitlyn is out of control. Triple kill for the Caitlyn. That's going to be a team wipe. Quadra kill for Caitlyn. Dragon Soul, and they should be able to run down one of the lanes. Do they have the time to end the game?
No. They can't end.
No, they do not.
Absolutely not. But
20,
I think
20
that
odd second timers.
The game was already hard, but that just broke the game completely, and I think now it is insurmountable. Demacia 1,000,000,000,000,000% cannot come back now. They will lose 2 inhibs. And it should just be Piltover looking to end on the next... Oh, okay, maybe just 1 inhib. Yeah, 1 inhib. And the turret, maybe...
Yeah, that tower might fall down.
No, that's fine.
They're able to keep it alive.
It's pretty much not a turret, to be honest. I mean, yeah.
It's so hard now, though. Ocean Soul, well, not usually the strongest of souls. It's actually quite good for this team. They're so long range. They're happy to play this poke fight. And
yeah,
if they're able to shrug off any poke that goes back onto them, they'll be very happy. Demacia is forced to hard engage here if they have any hope of actually winning a fight.
I mean, it's just cooked, I think. Like, Ryze is going to complete Death Cap soon. Caitlyn is almost 5 items. I mean, yeah, you have Ornn items coming in, and you have you have Ornn Death Cap, which is pretty nice. But oh, they're looking.
A play onto the Wukong. Wukong in a lot of trouble, forced to flash away and use the Cyclope, taken very low. Teleports come through from the side of Demacia. Ornn is here. Baron spawning now. I assume Demacia is going to try and play for stopping this Baron, but can they do it is the question.
I don't think they
if
can.
If Piltover take this down, they'll be able to heal so easily from the Ocean Drake.
It's game losing. They're just going to flash and steal, maybe?
It's going to be the fight.
Yeah. Oh.
No steal from Wukong. Wukong's stuck in the pit, has no flash after the play on the top side, goes down. It's a 4 versus 5 for the final.
How much more are they going to get?
Pantheon ulting in,
Pantheon
is behind them, finds Kenny. Kenny will be taken down. And I think they're just going to run him down.
Yeah.
Linny using
Ornn is
the
gonna
full
pay
might
for that
of
ult with his
Ornn,
life.
finds the best engage he possibly
Something
can.
reflected.
Kebab Consumer.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does not matter. They're just getting run down. Kebab Consumer flashes on top of that Ashe and says, night-night. And this will take the series to 1-1. Honestly, both games Piltover taking the commanding lead in the early and mid game. Some good macro plays from Demacia won on the first one, but it was not enough in game number 2.
Wow. Yeah, like you just said there, I think both games are kind of similar, with Piltover really just coming out the blocks, getting an early lead, but their macro kind of let them down a bit, and Demacia could find ways back into both games. But yeah,
what a Pantheon domination this game, though.
MVP that game is Tyron on the Pantheon. He breaks bot lane level 3 with that gank, and then. But I think also at the same time, I think it also comes down to what Wukong did with that level 3 gank. For a lot of the time trying to get it back, then returns bot lane, loses his flash even when they can't even do anything, and wastes so much time that they get nothing for that level 3 gank, and then bot lane just becomes completely unplayable. Yeah, exactly. So Yeah, Tyrant for sure MVP that game. Most KP. Deathless ran the game. I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
That's my guy. Oh my
Honestly,
God.
it was such a close game as well in a lot of ways. I think if Piltover manages to buckle down during that mid game and understand a little bit more of the map movements and where they can and can't be, they can take the series. They've shown that they're able to dominate during the laning phase for the most part. And if they're able to just, crack that code, they're set. Demacia, on the other hand, they have to fix that early game laning. They are just bleeding quite hard. They're not doing well with that. Their macro game is there, but
their macro is the only reason why this game is not 2-0 for Piltover. Like, it's simple as that. Because they have to find a way to... I mean, it looked kind of good bot lane until Pantheon turned up, right? Like, it looked kind of even. They just have to find a way to not... Like, to actually have bot lane be playable after minute 5, Because both bot lanes, it's been really tough for them to play. For sure.
And that's right. Can Demacia find a way to stop the meat industry from feeding kebab consumer? Or will Piltover decimate the next few games? Find out when we come back for game number 3.
Where's where is he? Where's my co-caster? What the hell, yo guys? We're back now for game 3. Wait, how did you do intros? I've never done this before. 1-1 now in the series. Oh, I can hear my co-caster. Oh, he's back. Yo, there he is. A
Hello.
a spicy game 1, followed by a kind of similar-ish game 2, a little bit less messy, I would say. So, I'm hoping to see both teams, clean it up a little bit more for game 3. Yeah. Louise, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I am very ready for game number 3. What an exciting game number 2 that was. And just a friendly reminder for everybody, guys, it's perfectly okay to have banter and, sling some things at people. Just don't be a twit. Don't be a jerk. Try to be respectful of people.
I was meant to sing.
I know it can get a bit. Are you gonna sing for us, Waka?
Nah, I just no.
No, go ahead. No, the floor is yours. The floor is yours. Go ahead. All right, we'll move up. Go ahead.
No, cause like oh no, what is it? Yo, guys, what's good? I'm taking song requests in the chat, although I feel like copyright issues and stuff like that. Like I don't wanna get the stream taken down. So like I'm just look. Oh, okay, wait. No, wait. That's for game 5. I can't do it now. It's game 3. If we go game 5, you'll get a reenactment
Frank
of
Sinatra rendition of Silver Scrapes by Waka himself.
Fantastic. Gang Sinatra.
Oh,
Gang Sinatra.
Okay.
Gang Sinatra. Shout out Gang Sinatra. Those who know. I'm just saying. Yeah. So, looking forward to seeing what the draft will bring. I mean, we've only seen range support so far, right? But after the recent patch, melee support's got a whole lot more stronger. So I will be surprised if we don't see them anytime soon. I know Sea Guardian plays a lot of Rel, as a Rel main myself. She's quite strong right now. I will be surprised if we don't see it this series. I know Kenny plays a few melee supports too. So looking to see some of those. Let's here we go for the draft.
Green Chancelers and that. I really want to see hard engage, like just some beefy, manly men down on the bot side, or Leona. One of the two, just that kind of stuff. That's what I want to see. or Rel as well. To be fair, they are manly men. That's what they are.
True. Very, very true. Victor ban is different, and Ari and Aurora ban's a bit different too. I mean, it was banned game 1 too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can't give Kenny Bard. I think that is
That's
one champion you just cannot give him.
That champion, I think, perfectly. It's like the perfect representation of like a person in a champion. Like as a player, like that personifies Kenny. Can instantly run down the game, but can also simultaneously like smurf and run an entire game.
Completely unhinged. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. As we see Jace B1 coming in, this is just going top lane, no? Because the top lane is just player,
Jace jungle is a thing.
No, wait. No, it does not. No. If I see Tyrant play Jace, I just asked him to make it not go 5 games because I want to I'm tired, right? If he picks Jace jungle, this is going 5 games because they're gonna lose.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe it's a secret pocket pick that he's been practicing for the last.
Never mind. He just said gonna take it to 5 games just for me. So yeah, it could be going jungle because I've never seen this guy play Jason in his life, unless it's Aram. Jin B1 is
R1.
I mean, I like Lee Sin a lot. Yeah, okay, this makes a lot of sense actually. Okay. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
Good setup for the
The only
loose
issue-
end, yeah.
The only issue is, I mean, if you're Piltovers, you should just draft a lot of frontline now. You know, this is a counter to Jin, right? But
Some tanky boys.
they have just gone Jace top, so can't draft a tank top now, can you?
I think this means Leona and Rel from the side of Piltovers is really good. Like having that tanky support is definitely what you want to do versus Jin. Corky Rel is not so bad of a combo, as far as I'm aware. Maybe you can correct me. You're the bot lane guy.
Wait, sorry, what?
Something like Corky Rel is quite strong. You know,
Corky
chunk of AoE.
Corky Rel's fine. Yeah, Corky Rel's fine. It's like, you know, I mean, it's not Corky Nami, but I mean, I guess that combo has kind of died actually. Rest in peace, Imperial Mandate.
Nami's gone anyway.
The Tyrant
Zach
Zach.
coming
Here we
through.
go.
Talking about beefy boys.
Now, if I'm Kenny,
Poppy looks
I'm going
amazing
Poppy.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great.
I'm just picking Poppy on 3 here.
I would expect
Because
Linium to think that as well.
Because you should really go. I think you have to go melee support here because like, what range support are you gonna go with Corky now? I guess you go Karma. You could go Karma. Veigar. Okay, I want Poppy so bad. I think I want Poppy so bad.
Veigar. When you see Zac,
Yeah,
okay. I mean, you can get the cage up.
I like the
Zac
cage.
is
I
gonna-
love. Yeah, I love. No.
I don't know. I think Zac can
really
like fly on you before you get your cage down, and then you're kind of in a rough spot.
No. I love the
Okay, I don't see the
because
vision.
also,
I don't see the vision.
like, I don't know, the placement is so okay. Mundo ban, I like that a lot. Yeah. Wait,
Lee
no, I don't.
honorary
Never mind.
pantheon
Wait,
is that-
no, wait, I'm confused. Wait, why are they banning Mundo? Because Jace, they've
Mundo
shown
jungle
do
has
they
been
think
nerfed,
it's Jace mid?
and
Do they think it's Jace
oh
mid?
yeah, it could be Jace mid. Limsey plays Jace mid, and that makes a lot more sense as a B1 Jace, because B1 Jace top lane can be abused.
I guess they think it's Jace mid. Sure. Interesting. Poppy.
Malphite Yorick.
Poppy.
I think that makes you think it's Jace top though, with both Malphite and Yorick, two things that Jace does not like to play against very much.
What do we pick? Hello? Oh my god! Is Xin Shao top lane?
It is.
Wait, yeah.
I know
Okay.
Linium loves playing this pick in solo queue, so I want to see.
I mean, it's freaky. It's completely freaky. You have to block. Oh my god! I can already see it. Are we gonna go Rao here, and then it's gonna be like the craziest Poppy game of your life? What are we picking? And are they breaking? They have to break the flex.
Zoe.
Okay, Zoe. I mean, technically that can go support, but we will know by next pick. Otherwise, it's Zoe mid.
How does Zoe R
Jace top.
work against Poppy W? If they pick Poppy here.
Good question. Good question. We'll find out. Oh, hi, it's me.
Right.
Hi.
Hello, Waka.
It's me again. Oh.
I think
what are
the
we
draft
picking
link is
Nautilus.
Poppy's still looking good.
Poppy? Poppy? Are they Poppy and Joyce? Kenny? Poppy? Hello? Don't think it's as good. I mean, I still like it.
So Zoe R is just a blink apparently, so it should be fine.
He's going. What is he going? He's going.
Puppies!
Puppies! Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we called it from the Zac pick, right? The Poppy value is just, I think, too good to ignore. I can already see. The thing is now, Kenny I'll be real. He's kind of not played very well this series, right? And now he's playing a melee support, and he's gonna put.
Hey, don't you say bad words about my goat.
No,
Put respect on his name.
No, I want him to do well. I want him to do well on this Poppy pick. The thing is, I'm scared because he's going Halo Blades Ignite. He's going Halo Blades. I'm really scared for him.
100%.
But it's a good
He's
game.
about to go 1v9. He's about to 1v9 Walker.
I hope.
You don't even know.
I hope so. No, I do. I want him to 1v9. I want him to do well here.
Predictions are up, by the way, guys. Feel free, get your Gamba in. Who is going to take game number 3? Is it going to be the Yordle Power Hour between from Demacia with the Veigar and Poppy, or will it be the Beefy Men and Zoe on Piltovers?
May the Lord bless Kenny this game. Deliver a truly 1v9 performance for the ages, please.
I don't think the music could have been any better to change to that once
yeah,
you begin saying May the Lord.
Yeah. No. You know what it was? I started hearing it and I was like, I don't know why, but now I kind of want to do a blessing for Kenny here and hope that this Poppy can perform. I really hope so. God.
All right, Walker. I hope you have your Wikipedia open on the side with all champion ability names. You are not allowed to say any champion EWQ. You have to say the full name of the abilities. Ours as well. Okay? It's all you. We got this, homie.
Wait. Okay. Okay. Let me believe which ones I can do. Primordial Burst.
And that's it. Nice. Well done, Walker.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, this all gone blank. Wait, I don't know what it is. Depth charge is short. Wait, depth charge is North Soul, right?
Nice. Yeah.
I mean, no. Curtain Call. Oh my god, he's coming to me. Curtain Call.
Okay, my go.
Yeah.
Isn't that his passive, Rex?
The thing is, I actually forgot Poppy's, and you're gonna say it, and it's gonna be one of those ones where I did know it, and
Poppy's the one I expected you to know.
I don't play it, so. What is Poppy's?
Keeper's Verdict.
Oh,
that's the
fuck off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's peak, man. Walker gives us winners hope that we are in fact better. What?
I don't think a truer sentence has been said about Waka.
Guys, I'm three-time mini LCS champ. Show respect on my name, please.
Yeah, but you had North Stream on your team, so.
Did you see what he did in that finals, by the way? That guy got gapped by Magnus. I'm saying it now. I'm saying it on stream. I'm saying it right now. Nice, Kate mid, by the way. We played Kate mid. Yeah, alright. God. Yeah, put some respect on the name, please, guys. I may be negative win rate in houses, but that's not actually my fault. So, okay, well, yeah, and Fearless too in like every season. But that doesn't really actually. No, Gang Sinatra was a good time, right? I did well on Gang Sinatra. Shout out the boys. Shout out the boys from Gang Sinatra. We had a good song as well, by the way. We had the best song in the tournament. Thank God we're in game. God, thank God. Oh, he went Aftershock. Oh wait, he's gonna die. He got solo killed. Oh my God.
We jumped straight to level 3 there, guys. Our apologies. Seems to have been a slight.
No, I'm not apologizing.
desync.
I'm not apologizing. Okay. He's actually gone a bit safe and gone Aftershock. Respect.
As there you see a huge engage from Kenny, finding a lot of damage onto Vanish.
Yeah, I love that.
Exactly what you want to see.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
From Poppy.
But no, isn't Phenomenal Evil the passive for Veigar?
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's like,
what is this?
He doesn't know.
What?
Which goes to show that you didn't know.
Twitch chat, man. Like, what a bunch of like they just lied to you just a bunch of weirdos. Anyway, yeah. So Jin Poppy getting the early advantage here in this lane. Have had to use the ignite, but I'm pretty sure you're happy with that trade with the CS lead you've already built up. Both junglers opting to not try any level 3 cheese as a early pink wall investment there. Zach is looking for Xincha though. He's just gonna base, I think. Lee Sin is here to cover now though. So if he does jump, oh, he does jump in. Oh no. Oh,
It's Tywin.
Tyrant Zach.
Stun onto 2.
Tyrant Zach, baby.
And they find the kill onto the Xin Zhao.
No, you didn't get me because I saw it and said no, that's not the ult, that's the passive.
You can hear from the
so-
anger of his voice that you definitely got him and he doesn't want to let it go.
So-
Well done, Rex.
So I
Got him twice
So
now.
I got you like the hook going in. I guess. Oh god, what are these bronze players in the chat? God, nah, there should be a rank. You know, no, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. I should stop. I'm just gonna cast the game. Drake up in 15 seconds.
All right. Welcome. What is the name of Nautilus Q?
Incredibly cringe hitbox that has a lollipop and looks like it's not going to hit you, but it does hit you.
Dredge line, correct.
Yeah, thought so. Oh, and I hate Zoe as well. I hate Zoe.
The Rexosaurus got changed to the Brontosaurus. Unlucky.
Yeah, take that. I'm rank shaming now. Yeah. Nah, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. That's my bad. I'm sorry. Bit of a quieter game though. Also, Bobby eats potatoes. What the?
Who's Bobby?
Okay. That's my alter ego. I'm Bobby. And Zoe's gonna solo kill Vega.
Find it?
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. And Pilto. No, wait, that's Demacia. Then that'll start in the Drake as
Lydium going in.
Tyrant up.
Pops the Zinzao ultimate,
Oh.
the Crescent Guard.
I think he's just dead.
Can Linium find
He's not
the
dead.
kill back?
I lied to all of you. He's completely fine.
And Kebab Consumer
You might
has
need
to be
run
careful
now.
here.
You might need to run now. Yeah. Oh. Oh!
Yeah. Tyrant and then finds the
And
stun
he's
here.
dead now.
Linium
Yeah, my
will
sky
go
was
down.
fine. They're going to trade with Drake, though. And Lee Sin's going to look on this bot lane. The hook going wide.
Dredge
I
line
think
goes
he-
wide. Good
Oh,
pick by
there comes
Lee
the
Sin.
Poppy.
And Poppy finds the stun to give Damon the kill.
Oh, hello?
However, a
Can
bit
he-
of a strong play. Oh, okay. They managed to get the barrier out of the Corki at the cost of both of their
is not
flashes.
worth.
I don't
Yeah,
know
that's not-
about that one.
That's not worth, but it's okay.
And Ignite.
No. I respect the confidence, given how the first two lanes went for them. I respect the confidence that they're willing to try this. Because, they've had a tough time of it. But they are really showing their stuff in this game. As Corki has cancelled his base to collect this wave. Okay.
But right now, we are seeing why Linium picked the Zinzao into the chase. He has been doing really well, finding all kinds of engages onto Kebab Consumer. And there you see it again, just an amazing trade. Kebab Consumer has to be careful here.
I hate both these champs, man. Oh,
Kenny is here though. He's looking.
Come on!
Kebab Consumer does not find the stun, but will find a lot of damage. Oh, does not quite use
Zoning him
the steadfast
from this
presence in
wave,
time.
forcing Jace to recall. Oh no, Kenny, don't do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, he's feeling himself now. You love to see it. Get him off the range.
I always call
Stick him on a
melee. No.
Go on.
I always call him the tempo terrorist for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He is the pure definition of that. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god. Is he dead?
Nah, he's fine.
Oh.
He's fine. He's fine. You don't know Kenny.
I can't.
Kenny wins
He
these.
has
He's got ultimate now as well.
He's gonna ult them away. He's gonna ult
Keeper's
them away.
verdict
He's gonna
if
ult
he
them away.
needs it.
Oh, I love that.
And very
He
smartly
fakes it.
cancels it.
You know what?
Yep.
That is pretty fire. I can't lie. Is there a champ I
Kenny
like?
is playing with their heads.
No, I don't really. Like
I've heard you like Rel.
champions. No, I'm just good at her because she's quite easy to play. Don't really like her. Okay, I'm lying. What am I lying? I mean, yeah, I guess I like her. That makes sense.
As Linny
Oh, wow.
fighting
Yeah.
more often than he
Take
can
that.
chew will be taken by the duo of Kebab Consumer and Tyron. They know how aggressive he's playing this lane, and they punish him for it. Kenny, however, finding Limsey. Limsey a little bit of trouble, but should be able to walk away from this just slightly scathed. Kenny taking a boatload of damage as Tyron has found himself
Nah, he's fine.
into this mid
He's
lane.
fine.
Yeah. Limsey does not have enough mana to keep that play going, so I think it's wise to not continue there. But for the first time, this bot lane is not bleeding.
Is he, yeah, it's
super
yeah,
harshly.
it's completely even. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but now top lane looks a bit rough on the flip side, right?
Little
So-
bit, but I think for all that, it has been a lot of attention given by the jungler. And
Yeah, very true. Ooh, that's Cage.
You know, we see the Xin Zhao is very aggressively trading onto that Jace with no fear. It's a good stun by Poppy.
Oh, the ult coming in.
As once again, Tyron finds himself in this top lane. But Linium saying, I will 1v2 you guys, I don't care. Lee Sin is on his
There
way
she
up.
is. That's a flash. Oh!
Great use of the flash by Xin. And Jace now in trouble as well, looking to be dove by this Lee Sin.
He's a goner. He's a goner.
Oh, the flash!
Oh, he
Q.
just the smite! No, he just
Sorry, the smite Q, sorry, the smite Q
Yeah,
finds him, yeah. Well done,
Oh, that was
fantastic play.
nice. I mean, Demacia are feeling themselves this game. It's like the first early game that they've played where, like, it's gone pretty nice from them. Like, their bot lane are winning in
They're
isolation.
looking
too.
alive, they're looking alive.
Yeah. Walker strikes me as a Teemo main. Okay, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. I'm just going to move on. I'm just going to minimize the window. It's fine. Okay. As we look towards Ocean Drake, Demacia do have the item advantage in the bot lane, so I would. Oh, we're probably going to flash in, and trade flash for flash. Fair enough. I respect the confidence. Now it's just about who can make more use of the Hex Flash spell whilst both their flashes are down. Kenny is
Poppy's a
feeling
level
himself
up with
very
all the
confident.
roaming that Poppy's
Yeah.
been doing as well.
Yeah. If Demacia play Veigar... Ooh, Kenny's fine. Kenny... Oh,
As he
God.
takes half his HP.
Kenny's kind of fine.
Fine indeed. Zoe,
Okay,
very
maybe they can't play this Drake now.
very balanced
Or
champion.
can they? Limsy's on the wave. Okay,
Tyron,
that's
little
not how you
low.
want to play it.
Oh,
Oh my God! The
Wesley
Veigar's dead.
looking to go down here, but it's a 2-for-1 already in favor of Demacia. As
3 for
Demacia
1.
continues to engage
Double
forward,
kill for Lee Sin.
super aggressive.
That's
and the
Sonny Lee Sin if I've ever seen it.
Piltover engaging when Zoe went to go clear the wave. They
Yeah,
had the
Zoe-
pure
yeah.
advantage on that mid wave. I just don't think that's what you want to be doing there. But
Oh
Jenny
my
will
God.
eat dirt and goes down. This Zoe is out of this world. However, can
Zoe
she
pick is
clean
looking
up
quite
these
strong.
other two members?
Oh no!
She steals the smite and takes the dragon! Oh my god!
No!
Lindsay!
No.
Oh my god!
No way!
Humanity!
Oh
No!
my
Holy crap!
God! What the fuck?
Zoe
did I just
slowly
witness?
killing each member, takes the smite, R's in, smites away the dragon, and then kills the Lee Sin for the shutdown on top. And Damon on the Jin can do nothing but, you know, say 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you got 3 members plus the dragon. You can't kill me no more. That's... Oh my god.
I have no. I don't know. The only thing we can like comment
Oh,
on is how Piltover originally played it, which I think was quite bad. Like as you said, they're forcing it when Zoe's on the mid wave, and then it looks really good for Demacia, right? And then I guess Zoe Champ just takes over and kills 3, gets smite,
Zoe Champ
picks
is
it up, takes the
something
Drake.
else. Yeah, went from 0 to 8 stacks in that sequence, by the way, or something.
That's,
or no,
yeah.
2 to 8 stacks.
Item and a half already on this Zoe. This Zoe Champ is about to take over the game.
As Linium forcing onto Kebab Consumer. Kebab Consumer taken super low. Lee Sin is here, finds the kick onto the Zac. Zac does not get kicked into his teammate though. Kebab Consumer now in trouble, but here comes Limsey. They have to be careful. This Zoe is incredibly strong, and very wisely, Linium and Wazian Winter back away.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This series has not failed to excite, is the word I would use. Oh, hook on word.
That's for sure. These two teams showing why they're the two
Hello?
in the finals. As Linium says, "Well, I'm gonna just kill you." He does not auto attack enough to heal in
sending
time,
a message.
and he'll go down to the tower, and that's still worth it. You know, his wave's pushing in. Gonna get a denial for Kebab Consumer. Yep, Xin Zhao is a fun champion. I love it. I played in the
This is
jungle,
correct. Yeah, I mean, I just have to play an entire meta where it's like just Xin Zhao on repeat, so I hate this champ. We actually got a mental block up over this champ in Perma Bandit near the end because we could not play against it apparently.
Just pick it.
Yes, yeah, it's so... You're so right, yeah. You're so right. Oh, God. Look at it, man. Just
Especially the AP build.
yeah,
It got a bit of a change in this path as well. It lost a little bit of healing, but now has an AP ratio on his passive. As Sea Guardian getting stuck in against Poppy and Lee Sin. Poppy finding everything and then some, but Sea Guardian taking forever to kill. And in return, Zoe is here, finds the one shot onto Lee Sin, and now this dear Poppy is left all by her lonesome.
10 stacks in the Dark Seal. We're buying Magi's.
This game, Limsey is saying, don't worry guys, I got you. Putting the entire game on his back. 2.1k gold lead on his lane opponent. However, Linium does find the first tower of the game. He is throwing a lot of hands over the top lane. After being repeatedly ganked over and over and over again, he has still a lot of life in him. Curtain call used by Jin.
4.
Finds one shot
to
Vanish, but he's able to walk away.
Drake in 30 seconds. I think this is going to be another bloodbath.
Poppy looking to do as much damage as possible onto this Corki.
Here comes Nautilus.
Will avoid the Jin route. Sea Guardian on the side, on the Nautilus, looking for the auto attack to find that route.
Oh, gets the Jin,
finds
though.
instead the
That's
Dredge Line onto Jin. Jin flashes away, but Kebab Consumer
He's fine.
is here. They're looking for as much damage as they can, but they're not quite able to complete the play. And they'll be able to get away with just the
They have
use
to recall,
of a
though.
flash.
It's a good Drake timer for Piltover now, but the bot lane have to recall. And yeah, Danny recognizes this and just goes and pushes out top lane.
Yep.
But I don't know, with how these games have been going, I feel like, I mean, I'm just gonna eat my words when I say this, aren't I? I'm just gonna jinx it, but I'll say it because I want to see it. And I mean, oh wait, no, I'm lying. It did go to Soul, didn't it, last game? I'm lying.
It did go to Soul last game. I was waiting to see where you were going with that.
me and my short-term memory is, I'm getting old. It's crazy. Okay. Zeus has a flash.
Limsey
getting
stuck in. Lee Sin finding a huge
he's
kick
dead.
onto
Where
him.
did Kenny
He's
come?
got 4 members around him. Limsey is taken down. The one member that was just taken
Kenny
over the
coming
game,
from downtown.
it's taken down. Kenny is everywhere. He is one with the rift.
See, this is why you want him on chumps like this, not Milio, you know? You can just do some freaky stuff on Poppy.
Hey, the last member hadn't entered the fight yet, Rex.
Oh wait, that's Steadfast Presence, right? Yes.
The W,
I
yeah,
remember
Steadfast
now.
Presence.
Yeah.
Well
I
done,
got it,
Wonka.
guys.
We're proud of you.
Yeah. Don't know, it
It'll
just
be
came
snack
to
for
me
you.
there. I don't know why. I don't know why it just came to me.
What's Poppy E called?
Something
2 words.
slam.
You said that with such confidence, but you're wrong.
Okay, that was a guess, because you know, it's just like you gotta think like what the ability does, right?
Come on,
It, like,
I'll give you 2 more
slams you-
guesses. 2 more guesses. I see
Oh, I'm
Guardian
not getting it. I'm not getting
found
it.
once
Sea Guardian's
again
gonna die.
in a rough spot. Uses
Oh.
the depth charge to try and get away, but will be taken
Linium?
down. Linium, however, in a 1v2, saying, "Come at me, homie." I just does not care. Tyron dodging those Jin ultimates. Kebab Consumer left
Poppy!
the Wolves. Vanish now, appearing, getting stuck in by the Steadfast Presence and the heroic charge.
Get him, Kenny.
Corky, can he run away? Just barely able to get away. Honestly, Kenny giving that 1v9 performance that we promised.
Yeah.
Wasn't
yeah,
when
he
you're
really
walking
has
through
turned up.
towers to just go and do what he wants.
He's
Limsey
absolutely
has to
turned up
be
this game.
careful. This game has been the Limsey show versus the enemy team, honestly.
Yes, Limsey versus Demacia right now.
Seals away his own blue buff, able to stop the Lee Sin from taking it. Lee Sin, however, lands the Q, goes in,
unlucky.
kicks Limsey away into safety.
It was
Tyron
close
trying
because
to find either.
he almost
one.
almost lines it up with Jin roots, and then it would have been really nice.
Perfect, yeah. Poppy just doing so much work, able to stop the elastic slingshot from Zac as well for the re-engage with the Steadfast Presence. It's such a difficult game for Zac, honestly, to be able to do anything. Just getting launched around and stopped in every corner. And every time he tries to fight the Xin Zhao, they just don't have the tools and damage to beat him. As Piltover bleeding their towers right now. So many of them falling, honestly quite low. Dragon coming up in a minute.
One.
Yeah, it's 22
that is a
plates
bit of
to
a-
5.
That's a bit of an absurd stat. I'm gonna be real. Is Drake in 50 seconds?
Do you think that Piltover has the tools to fight this?
No, because like the advantage to being able to take turrets, right? You're able to push your waves further in, meaning you're able to move for a lot longer, pretty much, without bleeding, right? I mean, they're able to herald this. They're not even going to get it because there's no wave.
Bit of an early herald, I think.
Look how deep their side waves are going. And now, you know, Xin Zhao's a fat timer. Maybe he gets that one, and then he moves. So as long as they don't get forced on now...
Limsy finding a chunk of damage onto the Lee Sin, though.
As long as they don't get forced on now... Oh, okay, Xin Zhao's going to stay. So it's just going to be a straight-up 4v4. Pop with a nice interrupt.
Xin Zhao recalling.
Nautilus going to hook in.
As the fight's going a bit chaotic, Tyron found by himself on the other side of the wall. Can't really go anywhere. Put into the passive. Zoe finds a sleepy trouble bubble onto the Lee Sin, but is not able to complete the kill. Zac will be killed in return. Xin Zhao is TPing in for this play as two members of Piltover have already gone down.
Yeah,
Wazzy and Winter taking a chunk of damage from the...
I don't think you want that!
Zoe was a bit too deep, but Xin Zhao is here. Star Guardian gets taken down. Kebab Consumer has also joined the fray, but it's a 2 versus 4. Dragon still up. Limsy still looking like a monster, however. They have to be careful. Don't know if they can do this with a Siege of Zoe. Looks like they're going to attempt it regardless.
I mean, it should be a free Drake,
should be
and
just
they
over
walk
to
away.
them.
They probably have to give tier 1 mid for this. They all need to recall. But you take that. You're happy with that.
Yep. A trade of your tier 1 for the Dragon. Stop the Dragon stacking from the enemy team.
Yep.
It's really just a Limsy show. Limsy has to find a way to win these fights, and his team has to, quite honestly, relax a little bit. They're getting going a little too deep before Limsy's able to find the damage he needs.
Yeah, but see, this is why I love Veigar in this comp, because Zac and Nautilus are gonna want to keep sending it, and this cage just cuts off anyone from trying to join them while simultaneously keeping them in there, where they're just gonna get hit on repeat. And Veigar cage, I think, has been doing wonders for them. Ooh, no, not quite. Yeah, Demacia in prime position to win this game. Ooh. So just gonna take turns ping-ponging the wave on mids. Only objective up is the Baron, but I don't think any team is gonna look to really start it. You know, not unless some sort of fight breaks out.
Yeah,
just gonna be the contest position.
There's a lot of catch and poke that can be done from either side if anyone decides to start the Baron.
Just going to be the fight for vision. Poppy sending it on to Zac there. Nothing going to come of it. Oh. Yeah, but both teams kind of scared to. Both teams kind of scared to really send it on anything.
A bit of a weird air round going on, but these waves favor Demacia. It's quite hard.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that because they've taken the turrets. Like Piltover's waves can only go so far. So yeah, this I think just favors Demacia. Like they're able to contest the vision a lot easier because look where their waves are. They're just gonna keep full control. I mean, Kenny does have to give up this banana now, but that's because Tyron is there to back up. I mean, Limsy also now here. Kenny needs to be a bit careful, but I don't think he will listen to that advice.
Nah, don't tell my goat what to do.
Yeah, that's true. Lee Sin now with the GA.
Zac and Tyron. Zac and Lee Sin finding a bit of a kerfuffle there. Zac ult goes... Yeah, that's a pretty big ultimate to go down for
Yeah.
nothing, really.
Again, we're just going to go back to this.
Now.
We're just going to go back to this, but again, it favors Demacia. Cage
They
gets
really need to
Jace
find
to fight though. Kenny going a bit.
Kenny going a bit deep, but see Guardian he's not in a spot to do anything. Limsey. Oh my god, shutdown onto the Veigar, found by the Zac. A huge chaotic fight going through. Oh, Limsey finds a huge amount of damage onto Damon, but it's just not enough. Damon now in trouble. Kebab Zoomer able to take him down. Limsey flying around the battlefield, doing everything and then some to stay alive. 2 versus 3. Corki and Jace still alive on the bot side, super healthy. Limsey looking very low, but Wazzy Winter is hunting. He's able to dodge away. Limsey calling so much attention from the enemy team to himself. They know that they have to get him down, but they're just not able to find him.
Lee Sin finds a crazy kick onto Zoe, and unfortunately, none of his team are in position to really make anything of it. They're too focused on other carries. Yeah.
It ends up being a 3-for-2 in favor of Piltover, and
there's the Magi's.
The Magi's picked up by the Zoe. You know, all in all, that was probably in favor of Piltover. Yeah, they got one more kill out of it, but the Zac picked up the kill, I think, on the Veigar, the big shutdown. So a lot of gold going over to him. He's reached his 3 items. As Xin Zhao forced to use the ultimate, the Crescent Guard, to try and get away, but he has got 4 members on top of him as his team. Yeah, his team takes the dragon for 3. That's sole point. But shutdown again picked up by the Zac. Piltover has a huge ability to go Baron here. I think they look for especially with that hit onto Damon. This Zoe just causing so much damage. However, Demacia saying, okay, you want to go Baron? We're going to take your mid lane. Tier 2 tower in trouble.
I like this from Demacia.
And they like to look for the inhibitor as well.
I think you don't risk the 4v5. You just push the waves. Because this
is the right call for sure.
Piltover have 1 turret taken. This Baron is not. This Baron is just going to get tier 1s.
Yeah, tier 2 mid for Baron. Good trade for Demacia in all honesty. Yeah.
I don't mind it because Linium buys a lot of time. I mean, they get Infernal Drake, and in response, Piltover say, okay, fine, we'll take Baron. Sure, you don't want to give away Baron, but that's probably the most happiest you could be, I think, given a lot of the time, given Baron, right? They're gonna siege this tier 2 mid.
Strange going for their tier 2 instead of any of their tier 1s.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
I don't know if I like this.
Maybe it's fine.
They will be able to take it. Oh, Limsey knowing himself in trouble goes down, and that's the danger of taking these kind of things when you don't have the tier 2s down on the other side, that you just don't have the control of the jungle.
Yeah, this is a major macro blunder.
Uses the Keeper's Verdict, but bites a bit too much.
I mean,
gets taken down in response.
He's buying time. He's buying time for the TP spot lane to take the inhib.
Both Veigar and Xin Zhao trying to end the game under Piltover's nose. Kebab Super gets hit by the Q of Lee Sin. Vanish now in trouble.
God, they're gonna win.
Down. But Veigar also falls. Kebab Super versus Lee Sin as Xin Zhao is trying to end the game. But Zac and Zoe are both up in 5 seconds. But Linium is taking the Nexus, and he will take it down.
Wow. There's a lot to take in it. That is a major macro blunder from Piltover. We've been saying it every single game. That their macro has kind of been letting them down a bit. And the decision to focus the tier 2 mid when you have tier 1s in both the side lanes. See, the problem with forcing tier 2 mid in that situation is there's a lot more angles to be caught from, right? You're in a side lane.
Yep.
It's a lot less, right? And Limsey trying to poke with his Zoe, really strong, but the Vhagar cage is showing its value. There is able to find the Zoe, and Lee Sin gets the pick, and it just crumbles from there. But yeah, it's just a major macro blunder there.
Yeah, in a normal game, you're able to take mid because you're able to establish control of the jungle, but you just can't here. The tier 1s are still there. There's nowhere for you to walk from except directly from mid. And then if you're not able to get that full control, you don't know who's behind you. They could be somewhere in their either side lane, crashing from behind, and that's exactly what happened. You saw Lee Sin come through, find a huge kick onto Zoe, find a bunch of damage onto Zoe. Zoe goes down for overstepping, and then they just get chased down. And during that chase down, Xin Zhao and Vhagar TP to the bot lane where there's no towers left, and they just take everything. They take the tier 3, the inhibitor, and end the game. You really need to play a little more consistent macro.
I'm gonna shout out Demacia's bot lane because I think the main difference is that the game was not completely over at like 10 minutes because Demacia's bot lane could not play the game, right? They were completely stable, even able to kill them, and because of that, the game was a lot more stable. Yeah, like the Jhin did its job, right? And Kenny on the Poppy was had a lot more of an impact in this game than the entire series, right? And because they're
more popular than his other 2 games, for sure.
But because of that, the game was a lot more stable, which meant that their superior macro could take effect, right? That their macro has been way better than Piltover's. I think that's no secret.
Absolutely. I love Kenny. Kenny the GOAT. And this is why you don't tell him what to do, right? You're like, oh, Kenny needs to back off here. Oh, Kenny needs to do this. Nah, Walker. You don't get it. You don't understand. This is why one of you is the GOAT and one of you needs to sing Frank Sinatra soon. I'm just saying. It's one of those things.
Well, no, because what if they win in 4?
True. No, you're still singing. Don't worry. We promised the crowd. You got to sing something for them.
Don't think there was
if they win it, all right. If Demacia wins in 4, all right, you'll just have to sing "Kenny is the GOAT" song. That's it. No worries.
I've never heard that song.
Oh, I'll send you the lyrics. Don't you worry.
Because usually I beat him when we play. So like I've never heard the song. What is the Kenny is the GOAT song?
No, okay, right.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
Well, we'll have to see in game number 4. Can Kenny, the Psycho Madness King himself, the Tempo Terrorist, lead his team to victory? Or will Limsey and the aristocrats over here be able to take everything down for Piltover? See you guys soon.
That was good.
Number 4.
That was good.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to game number 4 of Runeterra Rising Grand Finals for Upper Bracket. I'm here with my co-host, Waka, who is, in the casting chair not playing because, some people are Kenny and some people are just not, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things.
I'd actually like to point out that the Frauliord Upper team were the only team to stick together the entire tournament. Every other team made changes, all right? So, just gonna, third place, not too shabby.
Yeah.
And Sunny was the greatest value pick you could ever get. 675 points as a jungler, by the way. Absolute steal. I won the draft.
No, I get it. They all stuck together. Just like when I find a piece of gum on the bottom of my shoe, I just leave it there, because I like carrying around useless stuff. I like Waka in the bot lane. Just one of those things. It happens.
So, game 4 draft, guys. Game 4 draft, guys. Anyway, moving on. I've got not really much to say to that, to be honest.
No, I'm kidding, Waka. We love you. Yes, game number 4. Game number 4 is coming ahead. Waka, while we wait for the draft to kick off, are you ready for mini LCS? You guys are going to be 4-time defending champions. I assume you're definitely playing again.
Cut as cuties. I'm not running it back.
What?
Wait, what do you mean? I said this when we won last time. I said we were not running it back. In the lead up to the final of the third one, we knew that was going to be our last one. Basically, it's all Northstream's fault. Actually, it's two people's fault. It's two people's fault. Northstream's fault because he's leaving us and playing with others, and it's Luca's fault because he's got a girlfriend, so he doesn't play the game anymore.
As always, girls bring the end to a glorious and just amazing time. It's always the end of a dynasty when that happens, unfortunately. I would know. I'm an engaged man. It's just one of those things.
We go back to back to back together, me and Luca, and it means nothing. Gets a girl and just decides, "Now, Walker, I hate you. I'm never playing this game again."
Heard it here first, guys. Waka got his heart broken. He's gonna be at their wedding, yelling, "No! Yeah. Take me instead!" It's just one of those things.
Yeah, well, so we will not be going back to back to back. I am homeless.
So, are you playing at all?
I think I'm a full-time caster.
Found anybody? Oh,
no,
okay.
No one wants to play with me, so I'm doing full-time casting. It's fine.
Full-time casting.
I'll take my 3. I'll take my 3 wins, and I'm just gonna hate watch everyone. So it's fine. I'm gonna be a hate watch caster. Yeah.
No. Fair enough. I understand it.
Yeah. What about you? Are you
I am currently looking for a team. I'm definitely looking to play. I want to play in either one, either Sweatlord or Hardstuck or whatever it's going to be called. I don't mind. Hopefully, maybe we'll find some players.
We'll choose Reds. Interesting. Okay.
Do you mean second pick? Because Piltover would have had pick select, not side select.
Yeah, they picked red. Yeah.
What? Didn't Demacia win the last game?
They can pick either. They lose. They lose.
Okay.
They can pick either.
Okay, sure.
Lulu for Kenny Blitzcrank. Go!
Does Kenny play Blitz? I've never seen him play that champion.
Come on. Go. It's fine now. I'm a walking meme anyway. It's okay. Pensive, join my team in Weenie. You're bronze, right? You're reading the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
I want to have that.
Yeah, definitely bronze.
I want. Sign my goat. Vayne Karma. Vayne
It's what
Karma,
they say.
go,
It's
go.
what they say. Diamond is the new bronze.
Yeah, I mean, low key. Fair enough.
You could get walk-on discount. I guarantee it.
No, I actually don't qualify for any in the bracket because I'm too high elo actually. So.
Vayne. This has to be a Vayne flex, I assume, because I know Danny does play Vayne as a counter pick in the top lane.
Yeah, it's
Damon.
Damon's main as well. It's Damon's main as well, so is it flex? Okay, I like. Yeah, Thresh is also good. Okay, Thresh is really good. Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
I like that.
Kenny's Thresh.
I'm a fan.
He doesn't play a lot of it, but he does very good into Lulu.
So I'm not a fan of like. I'm not saying it's good because like I know he plays it because I've actually never seen Kenny ever play Thresh, so I'm a bit scared. But the pick in theory is good into Lulu, like just by default. You could also have gone Karma because anytime you blind Lulu and Karma's open, you know that's a silly mistake. But Sivir Lulu, nice.
Ooh, Sivir. Okay, Sivir Lulu.
That's really good.
I was
really
gonna say.
Good.
I was expecting like a Jinx or something, but no, I like this a lot more. It's a good
I
way
like
to stop the Thresh from just hooking you.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. Syndra blind, sure. Yeah.
Limsy Syndra, always a very scary force.
Don't remind me, thank you.
I'd love to see Echo, because I know Echo absolutely just turbo giga stomps Syndra.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, you have to play the champ though, and
yes,
like,
you do. Have
Echo's
to play the
like Xerath. Okay.
Xerath, okay, classic. It's a very classic pick into Syndra.
That's funny. Shout out.
Yeah. They can't hear Tuba, by the way. You gotta say it.
I'm just not gonna say it.
Waka's just talking to his inner demons over there. Who knows what he's talking about?
Yeah. I'm crazy. Jungle bands. Oh, fuck's sake.
For context, guys,
I like
Tuba in our ears saying is AP here when he saw the Xerath, and then said something about a frontline Xerath.
Yeah,
Waka's laughing to himself without sharing.
Yeah. I like the Viban because of Vayne. I think it's very good into Vayne, obviously. And Shyvana target ban into Tyron because Tyron likes Shyvana. Master Yi, he's been permabanned in second phase.
Frontline here.
True.
Sion left open. Sion looks really clean here, and I would expect that to be picked up.
100%.
That champion is a monster, and I know Linium plays it like a crap ton.
Yeah.
Especially
Zeds.
What?
Oh, what? Okay.
Huh? Yeah, Zed jungle being picked here is. I guess they didn't want to do jungle last pick, but that gives the Piltovers a chance to take Sion themselves. But maybe Bilbo doesn't play it?
Yeah, but
I don't know. No, they do take it. Vayne obviously very good into Sion, so it could be flexed.
Don't they just go Vayne top? Yeah, don't they just go Vayne top now? Maybe. But I mean, you have no front line.
It could be. It could absolutely be flexed. But Sion still is just a fantastic champion.
I think you need a tank.
So
I think you need a tank. Oh wait, Casante's open, by the way.
Oh yeah, Casante is open. That is true.
They should go. They have to go Casante. They have to.
Elise.
Wait, what?
Elise.
So hang on.
What?
Why is Tyron trying to wait? I've never seen.
Elise, when you have Syndra, especially, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Elise,
I've never seen him
badly likes being solo AP, but maybe it's Sion jungle and Elise top. I don't know.
Put the Casante in the back. Just do it. I mean, sure. Yeah, fine.
Okay, Gwen into Sion. Is Gwen favored? But Gwen has to be careful and make sure they do the right things in the early levels to make that lane hard for Sion. It is hard to kill a Sion, however, even as Gwen. I'm still baffled by the Elise. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have no idea what it's doing here.
Oh yeah, so you're an Elise main, so talk me through it. What can we expect?
So Elise has kill threat on quite a few of these champions, but her clear speed is not nearly as good as Zed's, and trying to find Zed later in the game is very difficult, because unless you catch him outright with a cocoon and burst him, his ultimate makes it awkward for you to play. You can repel up and deny it for the most part, but your kill threat is so hard, he's so mobile, so difficult to catch, that I just don't know how she enters these fights. And with Thresh standing in front of Vayne, it's difficult for her to find the catch on the target she wants. She can outright kill Xerath if he, is ulting somewhere and she's able to get on top of him. But I just don't like her ability to play here. It's a bit awkward. However, in these early levels, she does duel really well, and she should be able to out-duel the Zed if she ever finds him in the jungle in the wrong place. And that's what she's going for in that instance. And she has good setup, right? She has the that good setup with Syndra for what's it called, for ganks and things like that. I would expect at least to go Dark Harvest here. That's the usual solo, but that's a solo Q build. Maybe Electrocute. Electrocute is also fine just to get that burst down. Those are the two usually accepted runes for Elise. There are some people that try PTA Elise, but I am not a fan. It's normally Dark Harvest or Electrocute. So I really want to know what Elise is planning here. Maybe it's Lulu Jungle and Elise support. Who knows?
If that happens, then
yeah, I doubt it.
We're cooked.
Storm Raider Surge. What? Huh? What?
Talk me through that one. Wait, let me. Oh, nice. +1.
You burst people and then zoom fast as Spider Lady?
Run away.
I don't.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know. That.
I'm kind of curious.
That impedes so much of your damage. Unless there's something I'm missing, this is not a normal rune.
Ooh! It's got a. It's third most picked rune from the patch.
Yeah, I mean, you can proc it easily, and it's good if there's a lot of slows on the enemy team, but tell me, what slows do you see that are going to bother you as Elise this game? Xerath W? Thresh E?
Nice hook. Oh, ooh. Okay. But Sivir wants
Very
this.
aggressive from the Sivir.
They're
winning out quite hard on that trade.
I'm surprised Sivir walked out. Not be real. Thought they could keep going, but whatever. Ooh, Gwen.
Maybe didn't trust fighting into the enemy wave. I think that's what it has to be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Gwen looking for the solo kill.
Gwen, that's a flash.
Force flash.
She's trying to run away from Thresh hook. There you go. Oh!
Right. Uh-oh. Oh no! He misses the Q.
Huh.
Both top laners blowing flash against each other. Elise steals Zed's top half of the map. If Zed goes for a recall here, to go for the cheeky recall longsword, go to his top side, he's in for a very, very rude awakening.
Sivir's such a good pick here. Thresh just needs to focus Lulu. Can never try and hook Sivir when Spell Shield is up. It's just a complete waste.
Oh, sorry. The Elise was looking for the Zed. Apologies.
And nice hook.
As both a big fight going on in the bot lane. Thresh forced to flash away. So, wow! Vanish getting to stop.
There's the Elise.
Amazingly well played. Vanish on spell shielded the condemn from the Vayne, and then Elise finds a Zed and solo kills
You're gonna
him.
die,
She's
Thresh?
able to back and get that Amp Tome. Thresh now in trouble. Lulu
Okay, well,
goes in, flashes, and finds a kill and an assist for her AD carry. Honestly, worth. Does use her flash, but denies Thresh some XP.
I think you could
finds the assist on Sivir.
I think you could have done that where you don't flash and you die, but Sivir gets the kill. To be honest, and I think that. But it's still
Yeah, you could have done it better, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Overall, still a worth play, right? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, it just comes down to now how much value Thresh can find now that Lulu flashes down.
Xerath not able to find Syndra to stop her recall. She's able to teleport back. Lydium a bit behind in XP here. Kebab Consumer in trouble.
Oh, was that?
Zed waiting
my.
in the wings, ready to engage. Knows that this Scion is flashless, but they're not able to find anything. Honestly, Scion was out, and then he steps back in. Yeah.
Oh, Thresh is cooked. Thresh is cooked.
Hook goes wide. Sea Guardian taking a chunk of damage, but Sivir dealing just as much back.
Wow.
These trades are going so well for the side of Piltover each and every time.
Yeah.
Especially with that exhaust advantage on the Sivir. They have to be careful down here in the bot lane.
Ooh. Oh, he gets it. Lillian's in trouble. Oh.
Elite's doing a very good job at invading and punishing at this point. You know, she keeps looking for the Zed, doesn't quite find him, but instead is able to find the laners. Scion proxy in the wave. This game right now, you know, is keeping up with that 1 kill a minute. As basically both side lanes being pushed in quite hard. Kebab Consumer in a little bit of trouble. Getting harassed by the Zed.
Bowson's Law in effect here. Tyron's bot lane no, and they are going to look to dive. I mean, Thresh is going to pay with his life.
Cocoon goes wide. Oh, Sea Guardian gets hooked
What are they
in.
doing?
And it ends up being a kill in favor.
They got so greedy,
Demacia.
and they got so greedy and didn't take the small win, which would have just been kill with Thresh, because Thresh is dead. And they tried to get Vayne, but Vayne was out, so I'm not really sure.
And Elise ends up wasting that full tempo advantage she had.
Yeah.
And Linium finding a ton of damage onto the Scion. Scion 1 HP, has to be careful. Limsey now in trouble as ultimates are being popped, and he will go down to the Zed. Things went just from bad to worse all over the map for Piltover here.
Yeah, I mean, they do get Drake, but I could have been so much more.
I do like that Piltover got Dragon. I think it is one of the important win cons for them, as the enemy team has both Vayne and Gwen, two incredibly scaling champions. But now Kebab Consumer in trouble up in the top lane. No one to bail him out and help him. Gwen is going to push this wave in. There's just...
Oh.
Oh!
They're going to opt against
What?
it.
They're going to opt not to go for the kill on the Scion. Honestly, I thought he was just dead. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe with his flash and his ulti up, maybe they thought they're too risky, but, you know, I can see a world where they just kill him. I'm not sure.
Maybe they said too many members are missing of the enemy team. They could be anywhere.
Oh, Thresh. He's fine.
I'm still
a
very
lot more
surprised
of
that
a-
the Vayne didn't go top.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, it's Damon's main champion, right? So I guess he was feeling himself. Hello.
And Limsey once again finding himself in trouble as Zed ult on top of him. Will go down here
Good pick.
as Elise is struggling, honestly, to get anything done right now. Sea Guardian finds herself on a hook. Will go down after flashing to Damon. Damon, however, gets cocooned. Sivir will pick up that kill. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, but 1,000,000,001 summoners expanded by the side of Piltover. I think they're going to be very happy about that one. Thresh engaging on the Sivir, trying to make it seem like someone's there. And honestly,
Yeah,
it's fine.
He's just gonna he's just gonna make it difficult to get the wave in.
As Elise opting in for the Lichbane, it seems. Completes the item on this recall. Has a timer to make a play before her opponent is able to complete his item. There's a good stun by Syndra. Will find the Xerath. Linium popping the ultimate onto Kebab Consumer. Finds a chunk
he's
of
gonna have
damage.
to ult away, maybe? No, just
Nah.
HP.
Here's what I'm saying. It's hard for Gwen to kill the Sion in a one and go, but if he keeps doing this over and over again, makes it all the more dangerous for the Sion to stay.
Oh, Thresh.
As
Yeah. Oh my god, he kills him! Wait! Oh my god, no! No.
Limsey is first to arrive though, but dancing shoes are on. Finds the cocoon onto the Zed. Zed in trouble now. Will ult and escape the
so
Syndra
nice.
ultimate. Zed 1 HP, but
Oh
instead
my!
the Elise will get taken down. And this is what I'm saying. It's hard to kill the Zed with his ultimate. He just has so many things to get away. Even though he finds a full Elise combo, just not fast enough from the other members to react.
Oh, Thresh.
And oh my god, Kenny.
Doesn't matter, Limsey does. I mean, you don't...
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Honestly, Kenny showing why he's just so much better on these engaging supports. He's all over the map. You know, he was the one that was caught out in that jungle play.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I mean, right? I think he's so much better because look how much more agency you have, you know, if you do get caught out. And then it turns out like that. I mean, you know, blatant kill steal doesn't have to do blatant kill steal, but you know, very well played.
Yeah, true. But look at that. I've never seen a Zed build Greaves.
Cyclo sword? Oh.
Cycle Sword, yes. But normally it's Boots
Oh,
of
right,
Lucidity.
yeah,
You just move your haste.
Oh, still doing work.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised that Scion went first, Spirit Visage first item. Normally it's Hollowed Radiance, is it not?
I feel like I have seen it before though. I don't know. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Oh, is that some... Oh, Scion ult from downtown!
Shut down by the Lulu. Now Wesley in trouble, will get taken down. Very good use of Polymorph to deny the Zed from being able to kill the Elise when she came down. And very good use of Scion ult to catch that stationary Xerath.
It's gonna be a second Drake for Piltover now. I think this is the first time in the series where the first two Drakes have gone to the same team.
I think so as well. Because if I'm super opting into this fight, I don't think he wins this fight outright. I think I would have rather just picked up the wave there. You kind of kind of bleeds a lot of CS doing that. As now Kenny in trouble. Elise is here. As a fight goes on in the top lane as well. Linium feeling himself. Looks like nothing came of that bot lane fight. Both able to get away. No summoners expanded. Just the Sivir ult.
Yeah,
Lindsay, fishing.
Chemtech Drake will feel really nice for Piltover as well with Lulu. So Serpent's
Absolutely.
Fang value is through the roof here for Zed.
Yep. Kebab Consumer in a lot of trouble. Gwen finding a ton of damage, but will take a lot back, but is able to E away from the second tower shot just in time. But I do think that's going to be that top tower going down to Gwen. Don't know how Sion can keep playing on this one.
Oh, Vayne's
As
in a bit of
Damon
trouble.
now finds himself in a lot of trouble, finds a condemn, but is
Oh
not able
my
to do
God.
much more. As Elise
Double
goes in,
flash.
finds the kill, repel in the air, but will come down to
He's
her
dead.
doom.
Oh,
Or
Lulu
not.
ult. Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
Lulu ult saves him for a little while, but the rest of the
TPN?
team is here.
Oh,
TPs
Syndra.
are coming down from
Oh my.
Lindsay. Finds the stun onto the Thresh, finds the ultimate, but will not be able to take him down. He's just too tanky. Lulu
Oh my
flashes
god,
forward.
it's a bloodbath
Lindsay
again.
able to find
We're in
the
game
kill.
1. We're in game 1 all over
Dancing
again.
shoes, happy feet, not able to dance away from the Xerath ultimate. Will get taken down. As Gwen is taking this top tier 1, Kebab Consumer has to be careful here. He is going to fall.
Dead.
He knew that
They
tower
did
was
not
being
watch the
taken. He
happy
had to
come.
walk away.
Oh wait, that's a big shield. Nah, he's dead.
Oh. He has no mana. He's just done for. There's just no way. If he dies... Oh, did he find it? No. He dies here, but here
Oh wait!
comes...
Oh, you bought time.
Elise. Oh! And because Kebab Consumer picks up the kill in his passive. About enough time for Elise to make it. Axiom
Oh,
Arc
flash,
second
flash.
item on the Zed, now completed.
Hello.
Sivir pops the
Oh,
ultimate,
hook.
is able to dodge away from the hook, but is taking so much damage from this Vayne. Oh, the passive pops, and the Ignite will tick down and take down the Sivir. Lulu can't do anything as her ultimate was still on cooldown.
Nice, nice hex flash there from Kenny.
Very good Hex Flash.
He's ready to.
Finish the Ignite as well.
He's ready to turn it around. He's ready to turn it around these last 2 games.
As Damon now being caught
Now
out,
it's Sea
uses
Guardian's
the
turn to
ultimate, but
flank.
Lulu finds the polymorph.
Lantern.
Lantern comes out, but now Kenny in trouble. Will he be able to get away? Uses the Thresh box and gets taken down by the Scion, but does save his 80 carry for his transgression. Honestly, well done to Kenny. This Scion's going to be impossible for the Xerath to take down.
Yeah.
But Gwen is
Ooh.
here on the flank. Sea Guardian in trouble. Has no tools to
One
get away.
shot.
Linium just running her down as every which way ultimate is being chucked on top of this Scion. And they're punished for pushing too hard. Wesley taking a big chunk of
whoa,
damage.
whoa, whoa, what are they
Tyrant
doing
now
here?
being found by Kenny. And gets
It's falling
taken
apart
down.
for Piltover.
Yeah. It's just looking a little rough. I'm not liking the Elise pick. It's doing some, but not enough, and it just seems a little disjointed with the rest of the team.
I mean, I don't like he's performed well on the champ, right? Like 9 KP out of 11, you know, is you know, most kills. I just think it's kind of like simultaneously fallen apart elsewhere, and as a result of that, you know, at least I think it's a lot harder to get stuff done. I would say when the game
Yeah,
looks a bit
absolutely.
cooked like this.
Like, I love the champion, and he definitely plays it well. It's just it's a bit hard to do what you want. As Cocoon goes wide.
They do have position though, so they are holding banana. Have to see if they can
Yep.
take advantage of it is Linium is going to be caught out here, but he might buy enough time.
Oh, great Cocoon this time. Tyron finds a huge amount of damage on top of him.
That's a big
and will
shutdown.
take down Linium. Huge shutdown going over to the Syndra as ultimate goes through
Oh,
on
Lulu
top
ult
of
was
Lindsay.
big. Oh, wow.
But a huge Lulu ult saves her. Saves Lindsay. And this fight is going really badly for the side of
Drake,
Demacia.
they should just go
Thresh
Drake. Yeah.
forced to flash a wave. Dragon
pick up
now
Salt Point.
being taken.
Wait, are they?
Ooh, this at least has to be careful as Xerath is an ultimate. Kebab Consumer being found out.
Vayne ult.
Great stun onto Damon, and Kebab Consumer able to pick it up with his Q. Okay, there should be the dragon over to Piltover now. They're going to be on Soul Point. Kebab Consumer buying so much space for his team. He's non-stop in a fight. They should just get out of here as Linium and Weijin Winter have come up now.
I mean,
honestly, all in all, really good for Piltover.
Yeah, they have position, and you know, Linium just disrespects that Piltover can be there first. You know, in the 1v1 and manage to pick him off, and then you know a good Lulu ult denies Zed and kills Zed, and then I think from there Demacia should just concede, but then they try and fight it just because they're low on HP and they lose another member. So yeah,
it's 15 to 14 in the kills, right? But 5 of them are on Kenny and 4 of them are Sea Guardian, and like the
it's crazy. It's
the Portal combat.
And now 3 Drakes for Piltover. I mean, they may be down in gold, but I think you'd take this position. Oh, is Sion gonna ult? Goes wide. Not coming in, but they are gonna
get a lot of damage onto Kenny, though.
Yeah.
Elise able to repel out of.
But will they die?
Linium coming through, finding a lot of damage. Cocoon hits, but Linium just chomps down the spider. As now Kebab Consumer is left to the wolves.
Good response from Demacia there.
They say, you grab my goats while I kill your jungler and top laner. As Baron is up, but does Demacia have the tools to be able to take it?
They are.
They're going for it. They have to be very careful here. There won't be any real tanking source for this Baron.
How are they going to get through?
And it is Hunter Baron. It's a lot of damage.
Oh.
Linium taking a stun. A lot of damage. Yeah, this is the danger of doing this Baron without Kenny around. Kenny is the only kind of tanky source on their team right now. Well done by Piltover to be able to stop that Baron play.
Yeah, I mean the sequence does go in the favor of Demacia, right? With the two picks, right? Yeah.
2 for 1 kills.
2 kills for 1. I mean the denial on the Baron kind of just suck for the tempo. Like it's a bit of a risky call, but yeah. I mean sometimes you gotta call teams bluffs, right? And are you gonna try and contest this on Baron with no jungler? Yeah, come try. Some teams might concede it, but Piltover stood firm and tried to walk in.
Lindsay finding some damage onto the Thresh, able to back away safely. Both teams posturing now, trying to find pushes on waves. Baron is up. Dragon's 1 minute and 40 seconds away. Soul point. It's Soul for Piltover if they find it. That is definitely what they're going to be playing for.
Yep.
If you're Demacia, what are you thinking here? Are you going to contest the dragon? Are you going to try and trade Baron for it? You have to play for the soul.
No. You can't trade Baron for soul. Like no matter how bad the soul is, you can't.
And what about could Piltover take Baron for 1 dragon on the other side?
Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could. 100%. But I think.
Ouch. Kebab Consumer taking a crap load of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the call for Piltover to go Baron instead. It's just about what they value more. They might want the soul. I can't.
Looks like
I can't.
Tier 1 taken down for the side for Demacia. Piltover will be happy to pick that up, but Dragon posturing is being done, and Demacia has the clear lead. But Kenny walks right into a cocoon, takes a crap load of damage and dies. Vanish now in trouble. Zed and Xerath's ultimate being used. Kebab Super taking as much as he can, but down goes Zed. Jungler is down. I repeat, Jungler is down, and the dragon has spawned. Can Piltover find space to enter the dragon, though? Linium is so
they don't have
strong.
The HP. They don't have the HP.
Oh, repel used. Great stun by Limsey. Flashing and
Flash.
proto-belting away. They'll have to reset here. Neither team gets dragon, and it looks like we're going to go over to another dragon dance.
Yeah, what starts with
Kenny getting caught out.
what starts with Kenny getting caught out results in I mean Zed is already there to back up, has the Serpent's Fang value as well, shreds right through those shields, just insane amounts of damage. Xerath ulti comes on top of that, again does crazy damage, and kind of works out. It kind of saves the play with Kenny getting caught out instantly, not able to contribute anything to that fight.
Both teams
So we're
looking
gonna do it all
for
over
a bit
again.
of an adventure. Kenny
Kenny able to
forced to
flash as well.
flash away, but Tyrant
that
takes
damage on
a
Elise.
crap ton of damage there. Kebab Consumer now left in the middle of 4 members. Linium is coming
look
on
at
the
Lilium
flank.
Look at the flank. Oh, Lulu
Sea
was
Guardian
big.
using the ultimate to get him off. I think this dragon is going to go over to the side of Demacia, as Kebab Consumer is caught by a hook, and they're able to do nothing but watch as he goes down. Does Piltover go for a Baron Gambit here? No. They decide to just recall away, let them have the dragon. Demacia just being, one step ahead, able to find all the vision in the world. And look at that, see? They even checked for that Baron Gambit, because he knew that it was a possibility from Piltover.
Yeah. This game looks really hard for Piltover to play. Oh,
As Tyrant
is
takes
he just dead?
so much damage.
That's dead.
Oh, no!
Wow.
Zed that's dead instead!
Wow.
What? The
Wow.
repel able to find just enough time to be able to, survive that instant ult from the Zed.
That Syndra damage is
Can
scary.
they find the space? I would love for them to be able to find some space to maybe make a Baron play, but they just don't have the waves pushed out for it, and Linium is scary. Gwen has hit Rabbit on his death cap. That is a huge power spike. 4k ahead of her laning opponent. Sion forced to ult away there from the Gwen, knowing that he cannot stick around. I honestly want to see more MR from this Sion. It's the Xerath and the Gwen that are dealing the infinite amount of damage.
Kenny in trouble?
Kenny
Oh, nice hook onto the...
Take
I
a
like
lot
that.
of damage.
He cooks.
Creative escape from Kenny.
Yeah, very, very creative with the way out. Yeah, I think both teams are kind of scared to really make things happen right now. The game is on a knife's edge right now. Drake in 3 minutes. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if Piltover sack another Drake and they just opt for the Baron instead, or some, I don't know. In a straight 5v versus 5, I'm really scared for them. Although, double flash.
Chunk of damage being found there. Oh, and the Elite Spiderling also catching them. Honestly, I gotta admit...
But, Sivir's dead! Sivir's dead!
Silver
caught
Scott
out,
is dead.
Gets caught up by Linium, and now Elise is gonna die. Oh, nice!
Great
Oh,
Lulu ult to buy some time, but it's just not enough. Millennium is so
It's going to be
strong.
Baron, surely.
It has to be.
I mean, they're a bit low. They're a bit low.
Limsey is still full
Simon's
HP,
gonna-
however. Millennium in
I
a
don't think they want this fight.
1v3, but his team is coming
Oh
through.
my god! He just got
Finds the stun,
sent to Narnia.
but
Okay, now you
they're
do.
not
Baron.
really
Yeah.
able to
Okay.
handle
This. I don't see how Piltover will
Limsey
win
is
this
still
game. It's
very
really
healthy, though. Can he find a way to
No,
stop
no,
this
no, it's
Baron?
not
I
playable.
don't think so.
It's not playable. It's a free Baron. Wow. I don't see a way back for Piltover here. Drake's gonna spawn in 130. They're gonna have control. They're not gonna have any control of the waves. It's gonna be impossible to walk in. They're gonna have to try and.
Needs to finish the Zanyas. Syndra needs to
Yeah.
finish Zanyas.
They're gonna have to
It
try
has
and
to
ride
be
out
a
the storm.
great catch.
They have to sack. I mean, Limsey's dead.
Good
Oh,
use
is
of the stopwatch. Oh, great use of abilities, but Lydium is just so strong.
Oh, big
look at the
shutdown.
shutdown. That's what they needed. That's what they needed. They need to push out this wave, recall, and get ready for this dragon fight. That is a huge amount of gold going over to the Elise and Syndra. They can both finish their Zanyas here.
Yeah. Gwen is
Gwen
going to be
has
up.
no flash.
Gwen's going to be up for this trade, but we'll have no flash, like you just said. Gwen is going to be able to TP in. They should not contest this wave, though. This is a big mistake.
Kebab Consumer getting caught out will go instantly down, and that should mean Dragon over. Oh, maybe not. Limsey in a little bit of trouble, but Vanish and
Thresh with the
Guardian
flash
finding a fight
play.
with Penny.
But Civ is going to die.
They
Big
find the
shutdown.
kill. Oh god.
Oh, this
Dragon is
messy.
spawning in 10 seconds.
It's going to be.
I
It's a
think
Drake
this
for
is the
Demacia.
Demacia Dragon.
Yeah.
And I don't believe Tyron's gonna go for the steal. I just don't think it's worth it.
Oh.
No. Zenium is here. This is game point for Demacia. If they win this, they win the
Finals.
tournament in upper bracket.
Yeah.
Built over.
pressure-
Need to win
the
this
pressure
game
is
to
on
stay
right now.
alive.
There's going to be some nerves for sure.
It's anyone's game. First team to make a big mistake here. And that will be it. Can Piltover find their way back? Waves are being pushed in. Baron buff still in play. 4 minutes till the next dragon.
Yeah, this game's been incredibly slow the last 5 to 10 minutes, I think.
And as
There's
we know,
nothing
these
like-
later game situations have favored Demacia. Their macro play has been just that much better than their opponents.
That point is correct. I mean, but there's nothing up for another 2.5 minutes. So they do control the map, and Piltover seem a bit scared to try anything. I mean, their tournament life is on the line, so it makes sense. They want to play it a bit slower, maybe try and wait out for the soul. But they just seem to have not won any team fight for. Oh, is Thresh being picked
There's a
here?
fight that breaks
Ulti
out.
coming in. Tyrant's in trouble.
No. Finds a lot of
So is
damage
Vayne.
onto Damon. Damon will go down. It's a 1 for
Here
0 now,
comes
but Linium is here. He's teleported in. No spell is able to hit him. Gwen is immune. And Gwen will find your entire team and take you down. Kebab Consumer in trouble. Will this be it? Will this be game? Kebab Consumer will be going down here, maybe a little slowly, but will be going down.
Did he buy
as
enough
Linium
time?
has started that mid lane push. That's 3
have a
members
wave
dead for
already.
the side of
Stein's gonna-
Piltover.
Sun's going to stop that wave, but I don't think it's
just
going to matter.
Elise and Lulu. Can they stop the ever-looming presence of Demacia?
Yeah,
Will Justice find
can't
their
end.
hearts as Gwen is once again immune, looking for all
They can't
the
end,
damage
but they're
into
going to
this
lose their
inhibitor.
base. They're going to lose their base.
Inhibitors down. See Guardian taking a chunk of damage. It should be 2 inhibitors
double
at
inhib.
least over for the side of Demacia.
Yeah. It's double inhib, and that the game
Limsey's
just
up
went from being
in
hard
5
to
seconds.
being impossible.
As they back away here. A very strong take from Demacia.
It's going to take an absolute miracle to win this game.
You
with
can't
the
really
Piltover.
play for this dragon anymore with 2 inhibitors down. You just give it up and wait? What do you do if you're Piltover?
Yeah, you don't really have many options now if you're Piltover. I don't know. You try and play around some vision and get a pick, but Demacia have been great on the flanks with the Gwen, with the Zed, and Cyan's just gonna get picked off now.
As
it's
Bannon
a
is
disaster.
down, Ginger is down,
That's game.
Sea Guardian is down, Kebab Consumer is down, and it's just Elise against the world. But I think this is it.
That's game. That's done.
Can Elise stop them? I don't believe so. Justice
Tyrant
is
versus the
knocking
world.
at
Come
your
on.
door.
Demacia have done it.
Hello world, Justice is here. Demacia has won Upper Bracket Grand Finals.
Congratulations.
Well done
Oh
to
my God.
Demacia. Congratulations on the victory. Hard fought. Commiserations to the Piltover. Very, very close games.
I think their macro just shined through, right? They proved over the 4 games that they had the superior macro. And once their bot lane was able to stabilize after the first couple games, it just became a lot more easier to play. And hats off to Demacia. Well played to them. Yeah. I mean, when he put him on a champion with agency, he's just able to make a lot more things happen, and it showed, right? Poppy and Thresh, in comparison to Milio and who did he play game 1?
Game 1 was... Oh my god, what was game 1?
Kenny, who the
I don't
fuck did you
remember.
play game 1?
It
Oh,
was
Nico.
Nami
Yeah,
and
Nico.
Nico, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, he was just able to do a lot more things on Thresh and Poppy, and buy some space for his team and make a lot of things happen. A couple times maybe overstepping, overplaying at times, but if your team are in the right place at the right time, you're able to turn it around. So well
I sent
played.
you a little
Well
song
played
there,
to
Walker,
Demacia.
for that you were gonna sing if Demacia 1 and 4.
Kenny is the. Why is it in? You want me to shout it?
Yep.
Kenny is the GOAT. Everybody knows. Walks into the room and he steals the whole show. Big smile, good vibes, never misses a beat. Kenny's got that magic that can't be beat. Hey Kenny, you're the one we cheer about. Number 1, hands down, without a doubt. Kenny is the GOAT. Let the whole world know. Clap your hands and sing it. Kenny is the GOAT. Woo!
Yeah, let's go, Kenny. Kenny is the GOAT song. Well done. Thank you, Waka, for that beautiful rendition of the song.
But if you're going to talk about an MVP,
The series MVP. Who are we going for?
well, it actually can't be
I
Kenny
think
because he inted 2 games.
think I'm giving it to
It's top.
Lineam.
It's someone from their top side. I think.
I think I'm giving it to Lineam. I think Lineam played a really good game. Had overall very strong lanes, even on counter counter pick lanes. He still held strong. Did his job. Did what he could. Even in the Ornn game where it was a little rough, he still was part of the map. He impacted plays, and because we know, right, the macro is called by him. It's Linium all the way. He is the macro king. He's the guy who calls the plays. We have that insider knowledge of that kind of thing.
Well, what were you
as
saying
we
about,
see,
what,
and talking about the guy himself.
Who? What?
I don't know.
Welcome, Linium. How's it feel to get
up,
the
Danny?
win?
It feels disappointing. I was expecting a 3-0. And then I ran it down.
That's true. You fucking what? No, yeah, you pig. That I looked away for once. I was like, okay, Renekton's dead here. I'm just gonna look away, and then I look back, and I was
Bro,
like,
do you
why?
know what happens?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
E. I missed sweet spot on E.
No.
If that hits, he gets one shot, and he loses 2 waves, and I get a blitz.
Yeah.
I was so sad. I was so sad when it happened.
Mechanical
Yeah,
display.
but
No.
It's Danny's crutch every time.
I don't know if you'll agree with us, but I think how we kind of felt that the series was going, especially in games 1 to 2, was your bot lane struggled a lot, and they would get, and I guess all over the map, Piltover were getting a lot of advantages, but kind of seemed like their macro kind of lacked in all games really, especially the one where they got Baron and tried to go down mid tier 2. That game looked a bit scary for you guys to play, and then just that one decision to go down mids, just completely flips on their heads, and they lose the game. Is that kind of how you felt the series went?
In terms of the series, it pretty much just felt like we outdrafted in at least 3 of the games, and then we just perma-fought. There was
yes,
honestly,
yes.
There wasn't much macro to it, to be honest. It was like, okay, we walk to the, we set up vision, get the prio. Do they have any flash timers? Yes, no, okay, well, we're that guy's the targets, and then we just sent it every time.
Yeah, game 1 was a bit of a nightmare to cast up with real. There was too much going on.
Yeah, game 1 was all over the place for sure. It's probably the bloodiest series I have ever played.
It was, I think, over 2 kills per minute. It was disgusting. It was 66 kills in 32 minutes. just,
I mean, it was pretty fun at least.
It was very fun. We
yeah.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, very true.
I was supposed to have like Fabian up here with me, but
that explains the coach. GG.
I mean, just bring Kenny. What do you mean?
I was
We have so many questions.
I have a million, billion, trillion questions for Kenny. Who would you say from your team would probably deserve MVP? Because I kind of feel like you could give it to anyone from your top side, personally. But I don't know how you feel in the games playing them.
If not for how I played like game 1, I probably would have said myself. But I think Fabian was just the most consistent.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's very fair. Yeah, I was between you and Fabian as well, but I gave it to you because you kept, even if game number 1 was a bit crazy, you still kept in the game and still kept your usefulness, I guess, throughout the game. And I assume the macro calls were mostly from you. I know that you're usually the guy who calls that kind of stuff, and that's what kind of won you guys game 1.
It's usually the usually whenever I'm in teams, I'm the main shot caller. But here it's actually Fabian who's calling the mid game for the most part.
Okay. So who called as a hen split push after?
That
was me.
Yeah, who called that? Because I feel like that was the
that won you game number 1.
Yeah. Because
when I saw what they were doing, I said, just fucking play it slow. Don't commit. Just let me get turrets.
Yeah.
And
because his enemy jungler died.
It definitely didn't. Yeah. So they didn't have a way to actually do the Drake. I was just shouting like, let me push. You guys just delay it. Play slow. And originally the plan was get tier 2 or tier 1 and or sorry 3, and then TP down. But I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah.
But they kind of got fucked
I-
on the Drake itself.
I was waiting for the TP. I was thinking, like, surely they're gonna play this, and then it looked a bit sketchy, and then you stayed, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, he's not TPing now. Fuck this, he's going for the inhib.
Yeah.
And then a couple minutes later, you find them overextended on that lane, trying to push out and win the game from it. So, yeah, fair play to that.
Absolutely.
Fabian is definitely the voice in the mid game. What I figured out pretty early on, if I just draft around my little dumbass, he can just do whatever the fuck he wants wherever he wants.
He was scary on
knows-
the Hecarim, bro.
he
He
knows
was
his
so
limits
scary on
very
that
well.
Hecarim.
Yeah.
He knows.
I
Hecarim
figured
was
out
a bit of
very
an
early.
issue.
Just give him a draft centered around him, and he can just play the game. And then when we get to late game, I'll just control the macro from there.
I love how Zinzao
like
was picked this series and it went to the top laner. I don't.
Yeah.
What did you think of that Jace first pick? I thought it was rather bold.
I thought it was for sure top lane, but then it was called Limsy could flex it mid. And then after I saw the
Hence
two
the Mundo
bans,
ban, I assume.
partially, it was also just because they could put Jace mid and then Mundo would just be Exodia versus Jhin. Or whatever.
Yeah, that was that made because you picked Jhin early, and I was thinking, okay, they probably think that Jace is going top lane, so it kind of negates a lot of the reason why Jhin early can be bad. And then I guess the Mundo ban was also to kind of
in case
stop that from happening.
the Jace went mid, Mundo top could have been scary. Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And then after I saw the two bans for Jace top, I was like, okay, well, it's for sure top lane. I'm just picking in my last counter.
Yeah, because if they picked Mundo there, or if they picked Mundo, you could have just gone Gwen that game, and that would have been a way to deal with him.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. But it was honestly a really fun series. I enjoyed it. It was very competitive. No game felt really extremely one-sided. I think the most one-sided game was game number 2, right? Yeah, game number 2. But even then, it was very close.
Either 2 or 4 was the most one-sided.
Yeah, I think even with a lot of these games having pretty sizable gold leads of like 5 or 6k or something like that, it always felt like the other team would always like find something, and it was like, well, I just said that the game is probably over, and then they just threw, and now the game looks about even again, so.
I think it actually just came down to we had the much better drafts, but we played much worse in the early game, so we just gave them leads for completely free. And then the fact that we had the better draft is what would allow us to actually play to get back in. And then in game 1, it worked out that way. In game 2, we failed one play, and so we didn't manage to do the comeback. We had a play where I got like Ornalt on 2 people, and then my Wukong went on Aatrox instead of getting the 2 people free kill.
Because we were questioning the draft a bit in game number 2 from Piltover. They went Caitlyn, Seraphine, not really a combination, especially because Milia was still left open. We're like, "Oh, how did they play this?" And then they kind of they crushed that. And Wukong wasted so much time.
And then you gave him the craziest melee angle ever, and it's like, okay, how is this Seraphine ever meant to play the game? Because you have to worry about Mal Reflect and simultaneously video cleanse. So, okay, it's unplayable for them. And then Pantheon level 3 gank equals game over, apparently. So
it was actually really, really funny because mid draft, I locked in the Ashe and I said, surely they're not going to walk into this twice in a row. And then they locked in the Seraphine, and I was like, okay, they walked into the trap.
I was like, okay, this can't be playable.
We did lose that game in to be fair.
Yeah. But that Pantheon gank into Wukong, I don't know what happened. I wish Fabian was here because I want to ask him, what was he thinking? He spent like a minute and a half doing nothing down there, getting canceled on repeat, burnt flash. I want to know what was going on. What was the play?
I'm not sure exactly what happened or why, but I know at some point he said, "Oh fuck, she has cleanse. I could have killed her," because he thought she had barrier.
No, because I was like, okay, it's Kate Seraphine and Kate has cleanse. Like this, like the game is over. Like it's not.
The bot lane definitely should have been very hard winning. the mid lane was safe and Seraphine ult was useless in fights, or should have been useless in fights rather.
Yeah.
But I mean, happens, I guess. We played terribly early, and then we failed the comeback fights.
Even when
But in game
Fabian
3
ended
and
up
game
catching
1,
Seraphine
we
in the
threw and
jungle.
came back.
Yeah, that's true.
Seraphine in the jungle. You know, I think Fabian.
Yeah,
can pull it off.
he found the Seraphine in the jungle and Wukong ulted and
okay.
everything, and it looked okay. And then you guys got collapsed on and everybody died. It was rough.
Yeah, we just overplayed. We had the kill and we should have just gone out.
I think there was a
Instead
lot of
we
that this series, though,
overstayed
from both sides.
And then Kenny might
There
go,
I mean, from
just
both-
dying left,
from
right, and
both
center
sides,
for every
it-
single game.
It felt like the entire series was just click forwards, we're fighting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
legit.
yeah.
There was no,
And
there
then
was
when
no
you started
clicking
picking
back.
the melee supports, that's what changed. Picking those
I mean, we-
Poppy and Thresh.
I mean, we were calling for Poppy from the moment Zach was locked in, and he did his job on that Poppy. The value that champ had in that draft was.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
that
I
you
was-
guys didn't
I was
pick the
very
Poppy on
surprised
3
they
there
didn't
and
ban
risk getting banned. Yeah.
We it was because Kenny didn't want to pick it blind, and he wasn't that comfortable with it that early. Because if he gets a bad lane, it can be really, really bad. So then I just instantly called out, like, we're dropping support to 5. I said instantly. We're picking top lane on 4. I don't care. So long as they don't ban Poppy, we're dropping support to 5. And then
Fair.
they didn't ban
And
Poppy.
then they picked
so
Nautilus,
we dropped
and
it to
that
5.
was easy.
Yeah.
That was so good for Poppy.
Yeah.
Kenny must have been ecstatic when he saw the Nautilus come through.
No, he was still hesitant.
There's no way!
He was still like, Poppy, really?
Oh, that's funny.
Kenny's like, hey, what the fuck?
He really
Oh,
wanted
they
to
have
grab
the, they have the standings. I mean, wait, isn't it just done?
No, so this standing here is 625 to 435. If Piltover win both the lower bracket
Oh, okay.
and Demacia wins their third, fourth, what has to happen is Piltover will have to win their third, fourth, because a win in an entire bracket gives you 200 points, if I'm not mistaken. So it's 75 for third place, and I think second place gives you 100. So what would
Isn't
135, apologies. So if you do the math here, if Piltover wins and gets 200, they'll go to 635. But then if Demacia wins their third, fourth, they get 75 on top of that. And the only way for Piltover to overtake and then win is if the middle bracket also wins their third, fourth. If Demacia doesn't win, if Demacia doesn't win their third, fourth match, then Piltover
What are the two
only
other
needs
finals?
lower bracket to win. It's the two other finals are Demacia versus Shurima in lower bracket, and it's going to be Freljord versus Piltover in middle bracket. For their fourth. Yeah, so it's Demacia and Demacia is playing a third, fourth match in lower bracket. And Piltover is playing a first, second place in lower bracket. And then Piltover is also playing a third, fourth match in middle bracket. That's the three areas where Demacia and Piltover still are, okay? So Piltover versus Shurima is lower bracket finals. Demacia versus Freljord is third, fourth place match in lower bracket. And Piltover versus Freljord is middle bracket, third, fourth place. Yeah, Void.
07.
Void did very well.
07 to Void. 07 to Void. And
that's what's standing there.
And that guy's gone. Rip.
And Linium just left us.
Yeah, fair enough.
So there's still a lot in the air, right? So first and foremost, if Demacia does not win the third, fourth match, all Piltover needs to do is win lower bracket. If lower bracket is not won by Piltover, there is no chance for Piltover to win the tournament. So those are the first and most important things. If both of those things happen, where Piltover wins lower bracket and Demacia wins their third, fourth match, then Piltover middle bracket has to win for Piltover to take it. Otherwise, Demacia will win. Does that make sense?
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you pay attention because I just turn up and do things, right? So yeah, that makes sense.
And from what we know, the lower bracket third, fourth place match is
throw yard.
The lower bracket finals is being streamed on Friday, and we are to be announced on the middle bracket match.
Nice. Yep.
So, a lot of stuff.
Gonna be
once again,
an exciting
congratulations to
week.
Demacia.
Yeah, commiserations to Piltover, but they did get a lot of points for it, so I'm sure they're not too sad.
Yeah, 135.
Yeah. Big.
Any final words, Walker?
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Good times. Make sure you all sign up for mini LCS and all that, and don't queue up for in-houses because I will smurf on you. Yeah. Cool.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you to my co-host, Walker, for joining me on the desk today. Thank you, Tuba, for streaming and producing everything. And thank you to Kenny for playing an absolutely whimsical game and giving us a show. Take care, everyone, and see you on the next cast of Runeterra Rising.
Peace.
Is it 1400 yet? Can I slay it yet? Is it 1400 yet? Is it 1400 yet? Is it 1400? Can I slay it yet? Is it 1400? Is it slightly? Is it 1400 yet? Can I wait? Is it 1400? Is it 1400? You fucking missed!